Morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday morning coming off of the holiday, the July 4th holiday here in the US of A. And we're excited to be here today. Excited to be taking you through the week. It's an exciting week as we get into earnings season this week. We get into some more data coming from the government. Of course, coronavirus is there. Of course, Tesla is at an all-time high. A lot of stuff going on in the marketplace. But listen, as a trader, you always want the volatility, and the volatility is what we've been having. It's been a great month in the month of June. It's been a great start to July. We're going to get this week underway, and of course, what a week would be without training. We've got mentoring session this week as well. A lot of stuff going on in the trading room as we get into this beautiful week here in the Tradenet Trading Room. I want to welcome everybody here on social media, in the room itself, and we'll say good morning to everybody on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, along with StockTwits. Special shout out to everybody on YouTube this morning, taking the time to see us and see the video. A little bit delayed, but you're right here with us each and every day, and we appreciate you hanging in there with us, being part of what we do on a weekly basis here. And you know what we try to do? All that we try to do is be profitable traders each and every week. We learn a little bit here every time we get going on, and every time we have a great opportunity here in the room to share that with you, we take advantage of it and get this handled. So we're excited for you to be here today. We've got the Advanced Strategies session today with Michael at the close of the bell. That's going to go today, tomorrow, and on Wednesday. We got mentoring this week with Aggie on Thursday. Great week to trade. So we're excited that you're here this morning. Hey, let's talk a little bit about the markets this morning, get you set up and geared up for this week and the way that we're going to be handling everything here. Let's take a look at Asia this morning. In the Asia markets in the overnight session, you had many of the markets up. In fact, all of them up. Nikkei up 408. Shanghai and China up 180. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 966. Hong Kong Hang Seng up almost 4%, 3.81%. Shanghai and China up 180.07, up 5.71%. Huge day in Shanghai. And the Nikkei up 1.83%, up 407.96, with that Hong Kong Hang Seng up 966.04. In Europe, that session's still going on right now. German DAX this morning up 214.41 points, up 1.71%. FTSE in the UK up 103.20, up 1.64%. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 75.17, up 1.05% as we get this day started. All six markets that we look at across the globe higher this morning. Pre-market futures here in the US of A, all up higher. Dow futures up 370 points, S&P futures up 39 points, and the NASDAQ futures up 125.25, now 122.20, 122.50, up 1.18%. So we're up over 1%. This market is continuing to move and set the bar higher and higher and higher each and every trading session here. So Wall Street kind of building on last week's gains. You can see the momentum starting to come in here. That's all good. Warren Buffett in the news. Berkshire buys Dominion Energy's natural gas assets for about a $10 billion deal. And then Uber out there acquiring food delivery service Postmates for $2.65 billion. So that's a big move here as we get into the week here. Netflix in play today, Tesla, Intel, Zoom, and more. Let's talk a little bit about stocks, but before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here. Don't forget, we've got earnings season coming up. That's going to be more volatility in the sessions here to come. And then we've got a great market here overall with the market trending higher and the coronavirus in the news big time as we start in on a Monday. Okay, so as we get going here this morning, Eunice, good morning to you in Scotland. Great to have you here this morning. Farzad, good morning. Obis, good morning to you. Clifton is here. Good morning to you, Clifton. And Maxim, good morning to you. Babak, good morning. And Renee, hello to you and good morning. Good morning, Hildy in Coral Springs, Florida this morning. Great to have you here this morning. And Eunice, great to have you here. Danny Boker Tov this morning, and good to see you here this morning. And good afternoon to you. Danny Schwartz is in the house. Artem, good morning to you. Good morning, Santiago. Great to have you here this morning. Buenos dias from Uruguay. And good morning, Zoltan. Good morning, Steve. Bon matin, Scott. And yep, good morning to you, Steve. Florian, good morning in Germany this morning. Boker Tov. Michael. Jesus, good morning. And Rav, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. And always great to see everybody in line here this morning. Amir G, good morning. Mohammed, good morning to you. Wade, good morning. And good morning, Thanawat. Great to see you here this morning. Ivan, good morning in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Canadian Cartel, well represented again this morning. Absolutely. Absolutely. Safala, good morning to you. Esmail, good morning in Toronto, Canada. Alan, good morning. And good morning, Leland in Vancouver, British Columbia. Gert, good morning in the Netherlands. And good morning, Stefano in Italy this morning. Hello, Eric, Costa del Sol. Great to have you here this morning. Paul, good morning in Spain. Good morning, Baker in Holland. Dean, good morning to you. Good morning, Byron. And good morning, Wendy in Scotland. Great to have you here this morning. Ivan, yep. Oh, okay, thank you so much. Vladka, Ivan's wife, good morning to you. Yep, wonderful. Great to have you. Great to have both of you here this morning. Good morning to both of you. Christopher Cadu, good morning to you. Great to see you. AYRO, I don't know. Let's take a look at AYRO. AYRO, yep, pretty big stock. I don't think that it would be tradable because it's a $5 stock, but let me take a look. AYRO, yep, it is not. So we have to take that one down. But stock looks like it's on the run this morning, that's for sure. Ahmed, good morning to you. Woder, good morning. And Joe C, good morning from the bread line, understood. Zura, good morning in London. Big day, Sam, yep, good morning. Let's make the bags, yep, for sure. Yeah. Sem, good morning to you. Angel, good morning in Canada. Rav, good morning to you. Yeah, yep, we'll take a look at Lemonade, LMND, yep. From the IPO standpoint, maybe over 75 this morning. I'll keep that one up. Thanks for the update on that. Mehdi, good morning in Ireland this morning. Gerald, good morning. Oxford, Gerald, good morning. And Nicholas, good morning to you. John D, good morning in Rotterdam. Billy Long, Eunice, okay, thank you. I think it's flying. Yep, Christopher, good morning. And good morning, Chase from San Diego. Vinay, good morning. Eunice, good morning to you. Jens, good morning. And good morning, Mohammed. Yes, we'll look at LMND. LMND, yep, Lemonade. Okay, good morning to everybody here. Let's talk a few stocks this morning. I do like this NIO. We were trading this last week here. I'll paint this one green. This will be an NIO long this morning. That'll be over 11.50 this morning to the long side. This stock, if you look at it on the daily, just incredible move, right? Great move on NIO. Uber this morning over 33 this morning, UBER, long over 33. Again, market's going to be up over 370 points. Want to stay long a lot of these stocks. Dominion Energy down big time. We'll keep that up here. We'll take a look at it. Lemonade certainly over 75 this morning. Tesla 1280 looks really good. Facebook also starting to fade a little bit here this morning, but that stock is propped up very, very well this morning as we get into it. Let's take a look at a couple of these stocks here. This GSX that you put on here, GSX long. Take a look at that. That looks good. No volume right now in GSX, and we'll look at Cena as well. Cena looks really good here over 41. Make sure that it is tradable on the platform. I'm sure it is. I've traded it before. Yep, it is. Cena looks good over 41 this morning. I'll put this one down here to the lower right corner. And I'll make that call as we were looking at that stock over $41. So all three trades this morning that I'm looking at will be to the long side here over $41. Okay, on Cena specifically. With us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. Anything that you need, if you're new in the room here, welcome. And if you have any questions throughout the day, just click on Clifton's name and Gabe's name. That's what they're here for. They're here to help you on the platform, here to answer any questions throughout the day. Great wealth of knowledge there. Michael Arevi has joined us this morning. He's my trading partner in the afternoon session. We break the day down into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, which you're in now. We've got the lunchtime session, and we've got the afternoon session, which takes you all the way through the close till 4 o'clock. Michael will be taking over lunch today on a Monday, and we're excited that he's here this morning. Amir Barak is here today. Welcome to you, Amir. You'll hear Amir later on today, right around at 2 o'clock hour, take us into the close. He'll be trading alongside myself today. Boris Aguiar, also this morning. Boris is our Spanish analyst, and he heads up a brand new Spanish trading room, which has got a separate room than here. We've transitioned into the Russian trading room. Clifton will have the link here if you want to head over to the Russian or to the Spanish trading room. But the Russian trading room here is up and running. It's the tab right next to the general chat tab. I'm clicking on it now. You can see that and go in there, and Galia will be leading that room each and every day. So, yep. Boris, thank you so much. Have a great day too, my friend. All right, in the main room today, Mayor Brock will be leading us. I'll be trading alongside Mayor today. Should be a great trading day. We've had such an incredible week last week. I know Mayor did, myself as well. I'm looking to expound on that this week and continue to keep that green streak alive, so to speak. I really think when you look at this NEO trade this morning, we've got some upside to this. Also, if you look at CINA on the daily chart here, click over to CINA, back it up like this. You've got a lot of room to run up to $40 to $50 to $60 here before you reach that VWAP line. So we're well under that, trending down. We'll see if that stock makes a run here this morning. The stock is up, 36, almost $4 here from Friday's close. Gap up in the market today, big time gap. We'll check the futures real quickly here before we get into the day and Mayor gets in here. Futures right now, as of this morning, up 363 the Dow, 38.25 on the S&P, and the NASDAQ futures up 122.25, up 1.18%. So we're going to get out of the gates pretty strong here this morning. Airlines in the news as well. I've got the DAL trade up this morning. All of the trades in the airlines are moving higher this morning. So again, that's a big move here this morning, and we continue from what we were doing last week. So that continuation, that streak, that winning streak, that move higher is continuing this week here as we go into this great trading week here. So welcome to Monday. Welcome to a great trading day here. Mayor's just listed his stocks that he's looking at this morning. I've got mine on there. Aggie's got hers, and we are prepared for this day. There's Mayor. Good morning. Good afternoon to you, my friend.
Hi. Good day, traders. A new week's coming.
Yes.
Should be interesting.
Here come the charts for you, Mayor.
Thank you. We're gapping up quite dramatically, which I don't like. Yeah, well, traders, when you gap up that much, then things start to be a little bit tricky here. You don't know if the market's going to move down in order to close the gap. Probably not likely in a gap up like it is today. See, my screens are not coming up. Hold on. So this is quite a tricky gap up. I hate it when it's like that. It becomes much more dangerous than usual, so be careful.
Okay, traders, 5 seconds left before the open. Let's have a great day today trading. And there's the opening bell. We are live for a Monday morning. Looking forward to a great week here.
Are not coming up. I'll wait a bit more. Tesla's gapping up today. Almost 6%. It's a big gap up. If it's going to come down and move higher, I'm interested in going long.
Okay, Uber pulling down, CINA as well.
Spotify is down today.
Yes, watching INO from last week as well, INO. Lemonade over that 75, wow. What an IPO.
I'm restarting, Scott. Something's happening here.
Okay. Facebook, CINA pulling down now. Okay, 39.25 on SINA. I'm going to take this trade, SINA, 39.25 long. And $38 will be my stop loss, and I'm looking at 40.25 for my first partial here on SINA. If you're into this trade here, should get back over 40. I'd like to even add over 40 bucks here this morning on SINA.
But I do have some issues with presenting my charts. I'm going to go long Tesla over. No, it's moved up a bit too much. Oh, come on, Tesla. One green candle is too much. I cannot go in. I cannot go in. Sad. Wanted this trade, but it was too dangerous to post. Sorry.
Okay, traders, watch Cena here. I'm going to add at 40, add over 40 bucks here on SINA. 8 cents to go. A little spready, about 20 cents of spread, not bad. Uber looking good. Okay, I'm going to get a head start on NIO. 1120 on NIO. NIO long at 1120. Stop loss on NIO will be 1050. Target well over 1150 here on NIO. Okay, coming up on it here, 1120 on NIO. Cena looking great. Okay, we are in the NIO trade. Again, I'm going to add over 1150 if we get there. If we get to 1150, I will be adding to this trade. Uber, big move down on Uber this morning. Lemonade really rocketing now. Wow, Lemonade. Hey, NIO approaching 1150, still long Cena, SINA. Mayor's working on the charts right now. He'll be right back. Get mine up here. Okay, we touched the 1150. Here comes NIO. Watch the 1150. I will add at this point in time to the NIO trade. There's the add, 1150. I've added to my trade. Target's going to be 1160, 1165, and I'll come out of some. Mary, you want to try it again? Okay, here they come. LNMD. Tom. Great, yep. Okay, Mayor's got his charts up. 10 cents to go on NIO before I come out. Cena's stop loss will be 38, traders.
Market's holding here.
Yeah. Still waiting on NIO, still in the trade. I think we'll see closer to 12 bucks today on this NIO. Prasad, good for you on this spot trade. Wonderful. One trade and you're done. Love to hear it. Come on, NIO. Here comes the first partial. 1165, 1 penny away. There we go. Going to get a little bit more here. Woo! There we go. 1174. Nice move. Okay, out 3/4 of the trade right here. 1171 out.
Nice cut.
All right, good way to open up. Yep, thank you, Mayor.
NVAX is a bit spready, actually, very spready. Sure. I'm posting NVAX now. Be careful because of the spread. Under 78.40 in case it comes down.
SINA. Watch NIO close to 12 today.
I'm going to short Tesla under 1270. I'm short NVAX. Market's coming down. I'm short NVAX. It popped up a bit.
Okay, here comes our Cena trade. Traders, watch it over 40 now. Watch Cena over 40.
New entry to Tesla is under 1272. Was short. NVX still looking good. It's a bit spready. We took that into calculation. Actually, it's very spready now. But that means it could do very well or very bad. Of course.
Look at NIO go.
Get ready if it's going to come down under 78. It's going to look really good.
Whereas if you have the quantity right, NIO is all that you needed today so far.
S&P still coming down. Still interested in Tesla. Under 1272, it's getting close. And VAX touching the lows once more. Won't see the breakdown on 78. Once it breaks down on 78, we should probably get it. I'm short Tesla. Should probably get the partial if it comes down under 78.
NIO taking out that 12, or looking to take out 12 right now. Cena not doing anything, sitting.
I'd really like to see the market coming down a bit more.
And he's taking an API trade long.
Tesla stop is going to be 1280. Cent over 1280.
Wow, NIO now approaching 12 bucks.
NIO was on my list today, Scott, but for a short. I thought it's going to come down.
It's really rocking right now. Wow, look at it now. Selling off half more here at 12.12. Got 12.10 on NIO.
Tesla's going to take me out if it moves over 1280. And VX just holding here. And VX is at the area where it should be stopped, but I'm waiting for it to come down a bit. Oh, I'm out of Tesla. I have a loser in Tesla. Still think it's going to come down, but you know, the market's going to move higher from here then. Anyway, doesn't worth taking the risk. I'm out of Tesla.
There's 400 shares left of NIO traders. Watching Cena now, too.
Nasdaq is at the highs, however, S&P is trending lower. It's a bit early to say, of course, it's the first 15 minutes. NVX did okay. I mean, it tried to move higher and failed. You could definitely have a stop now over 80, but I don't think it's going to be required. It comes down to 78 or close to it. Even above 78, I'm going to add some more to my NVX short. I will assume then that it's going to come down under 78 because it failed to move higher. Definitely wrong about Tesla. Yeah, it does look good for a long, absolutely. Getting ready to add to NVAX. We'll see it at around 78.10 something to add. Because I believe that the next time it's going to come down, it's probably going to go under. Heading now, headed to NVX, expecting it to come down under 78. If I'm wrong, it's going to be a very unpleasant loser.
Take a look at Beyond, Steve. Yep. Yeah, 140.72 would probably be yesterday's close, or 140.50, which is the low of the day. Either one.
I was not wrong. It did come down under, but it did not reach my target. But it should be under 77.50 somewhere, actually lower than this. More closer to the 77 mark. You have to be patient with this one. Yeah, I was thinking about this short way higher than this at around 80. I missed it. I was too busy with losing money in Tesla. Could, of course, continue, but too dangerous now. VX is making another move. Looking good. It's not enough.
Watching BNTX as well here. See what the spread is here. That's 20 cents, a little bit big.
Touching my target point here in VAX. But I'm trying to get more. Hopefully under 77. If not, I should be taking my partial right here. So I'm taking a bit of a chance here, especially when I've got this added quantity. Oh, too late now.
Nice trade, Danny, on API. Very nice.
A bit concerned about market direction. This could be an issue to NVX. I hope not. Take a look at Uber. Yeah, Uber does look good. I'm a little bit concerned about the way it moved down initially, but stock is up 4%, so it does look good. You could consider this over 30 to 10, I guess. Here comes NVX to a new low. Trying to get it under 77 now.
Okay, traders on the SINA trade, SINA, I'm going to add more here at 40 again, at 40.
Oh, yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does. Any sign for pullback now? Like if it moves over 90, 76.90. Go, baby, go. Go, baby. Good. Over 76.80. Go, go. Watch carefully the buyers and the sellers for any sign of a pullback. Over 76.60. Oh, yes, thank you. Over 76.50. It moves a cent over 50. Now, look my partial. What a ride. What a ride. Oh, wow.
Here's I've added to SINA. I've got full share size on SINA.
Take a look at BA. Too late. BA is shooting higher.
Okay, Cena very, very slow right now, SINA. Lemonade trying to move higher.
You know, if Tesla does move over the highs, that even over 1912.97, this could be a long. Take a look at NKLA. NKLA is coming down nicely. Volume is good. Daily is good too. I'm not sure though. I don't know. Like beyond daily or short. I'm gonna post beyond.
Okay, traders, there's our Cena breakout now, SINA. Target's going to be 40.50, right around 40.45. I shouldn't say that, 40.45.
I mean, I need to take a look at what the market's going to do in order to make a decision if I go short beyond or not, because the market is very close to the highs. The market, even close to the highs, I'm not going to take this. I mean, it's getting closer. No, it is getting closer. So beyond short is no way. We are about to move over the highs, S&P. Yes, I'm going to go long Tesla over 99, 12.99. Posted. Market is moving higher and Tesla definitely looking good. I was just looking at Baba. Yeah, Baba's looking good too. Thing is, I trust Baba less than I trust Tesla. I don't know. Stock is up 5%. That does look. I will not go long two different stocks. Tesla's going to be enough. If it triggers, maybe it did. I don't think so. No, it did not. I'd rather go just, to limit my risk. I just go long one stock. But if I have to choose, I'll choose Tesla. More people are going to see Tesla moving over the highs, and I think Tesla is going to be a safer bet. Tesla's close.
Christopher, that would have been a great call.
S&P and Nasdaq are moving higher.
Nice breakout on LMND.
Market's moving higher. Both sides. Why is Tesla not moving to a new high? No, I was in Tesla. I'm waiting for it. Over 99. Baba now moved to a new high. Not there too. Okay, Tesla's close now. Was close. Once more. Tesla about to trigger, I believe.
Wow, look at LMND. Wow. Yeah, Cena's really not going anywhere here. In fact, what I'm going to do on the Cena trade is I'm going to take my money and run on Cena here. Right at 40 here. I'm going to come out of Cena full share size. I'm finished with the trade. SINA. Just not moving with the market here.
I was supposed to get my partial in Tesla. Around 5 or 6 points. I did not. It was a mistake, really. I just moved my eyes for a second. It did reach my target. But now that I didn't get it, I'm thinking maybe I could get a bit more. There's my target again here, 5 points. Trying to get a bit more. Yeah, and I got a bit more. Maybe. Yes, now I did. Definitely. Taking my partial here, took my partial here, 7 points.
Big trade. Big.
It could do much more than this. I'm just happy to be back in green with Tesla. Thanks, Scott.
Yep. Really nice. Really nice. Traders, I am flat. I do not have a trade on right now. I'm looking for an additional trade as we speak. Watching LMND on a pullback.
I'm going to use a hard stop in NVX over 79 now for my remaining size. Baba also did very well. Market was moving higher, so Baba did a nice 70 cents there, actually 80 something over the highs. Really pretty. Market moved up quite strong. Now we're leaving a topping tail. Pullback from the highs. So I'm just leaving, well, not yet. I thought about reducing my size in Tesla. It comes down under. Well, I took my partial. I should give it some space. Tesla could be a big mover. Let's see WB. Yeah, WB looks beautiful. I'm a little bit puzzled about what the S&P is doing here, because the S&P had a big green candle which now turned red. Nasdaq still holding to the highs. This could mean something. So I'm not jumping into new longs right now. Not before I see a clear pullback. NVX doing well. It's downtrending. It's doing fine. Still have some small size there. Oh, new high. Tesla, good. Nasdaq is too extended to the upside. Should pull back. And the S&P already started in doing that quite. I'm reducing some more size here in Tesla. Something weird's going on. S&P is coming down a little bit more, a little bit faster than it should. Big spike at the highs, big reversal at the highs, and two red candles. I don't know what's going on. Got to be careful. Reduced my size in Tesla. The S&P is up 1.3%. Nasdaq's up 1.9%.
Many of these stocks topping now,
BFYT.
including Tesla.
It feels like it, right?
Yeah, it does.
Not enough volume in BFYT. Technically, it looks fine for a short. Yeah, look at the S&P. Something is weird going on. We continue to come down. We're back under the opening price now. See what Beyond's doing, because I liked it earlier for a short. Trending. We'll keep watching Beyond here. Okay, guys, INO. The 1205 in case the market comes down.
I'm going to take this trade with you here. Been watching INO all morning.
It's trying to move higher now, Scott, but you know, if it fails, comes down to 2005. And I'm looking at the S&P now, and the S&P is failing, traders. We really just almost touched the lows here. And that was after a big move up.
Watch INO. It's starting to come a little bit here.
I know it's going to be a 30 to 35 cents stop loss. Baba short. Well, it was definitely, well, if the market's going to fail, Baba's going to come down, true. But I rather short a stock that is already weak, like I know, for example, down 6% almost. So it will be a bigger risk taking a stock that is as strong as Baba. I mean, you could say the same about Tesla. You could definitely go short Tesla if the market does come down on the lows. I'm not sure about that because it just touched the low and I don't know what the next move is going to be. Let's see BA. I don't think BA wants to come down. BA kind of same. I mean, stock is up 2.4%. If the market's going to come down, then likely that BA is going to come down too, but I think we can find a better candidate. LMND. Again, very, very strong. You don't want to touch that. Under 1,300, I'm going to move out of my remaining size in Tesla. I have to say BA is very tempting for a short. It's up, but only 2%. And compared to the market, it's outperforming, but no, I'm not going to attempt. No, I'll stay away. I'm trying to convince myself, if you noticed.
Let's see what LMND does here. I mean, could take it over 90. I think there might be a little bit more downside towards that VWAP first.
I'm out of Tesla. Yeah, car also looks like it's going to come down. Okay, the S&P is at the lows. I don't think maybe under. We're moving down. We're definitely moving down now. I'm still interested in INO. I know it's getting closer. Short INO. Volume growing as it comes down. That's a good sign. And the market is at the lows. And I know it's very weak, over 6%. So we're doing the right thing. I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but we're definitely doing the right thing. Going with market direction and with stock that is relatively weak. Now we got to see if it works out or not. I'll take one more look at Beyond. It's showing relative strength. If the market's going to continue coming down, I agree, Beyond's going to come down. But it's up 1%. I'd rather take something else. If at all. Because, you know, although the market did move under the lows and we are definitely technically trending lower now, Nasdaq is still holding to the highs, although what counts really is the S&P, not the Nasdaq. That's what matters, the S&P. However, the S&P is up 1.2%. And when the market gaps up that much, we do not usually close gaps, meaning it could be that the market just moves down a bit and then moves back higher. I mean, it's more likely to be so. It's more likely that the market will keep in green territory for today, maybe not up 1.2%, but probably stay very nicely in green. That's what's more likely to happen. It's going to come down really strong right now, then I know will probably follow, and the rest will follow too. Will follow too. OSTK is very strong.
I mean, LMND looks probably the best that it has here over that 90. And here comes INO. Be taking INO short right here.
Well, it is true. The Nasdaq is holding to the highs. And it could make a surprise move over the highs. Less likely with the way the S&P is going, but as I said earlier, the S&P could stop here and move higher. Beyond definitely wants to move higher. Take a look at Beyond. Very green, a very small green candle in the market takes Beyond up again. more buyers than sellers so far. Spot could be an interesting short. But I do not want to take another risk here before I know what's going on with INO. And before I understand what's going on with the market, because we did move lower, but not quite enough. If you're not into anything right now, you could consider spot under 267. I'll stay away now, but it does look quite interesting. Just triggered, I'm gonna follow it. Stop could be $1.30 or so. Need to see the market making another move here. Oh, I know. Up 10 cents. What a great trade.
See if it gets down low of the day now. Those of you that are in the trade, that low spike candle down about, 40 minutes ago?
I'll tell you what, Scott, the way it behaved, I'll be happy with 25 cents or so.
1953 is the low. Let's see what we do here.
I was starting to feel like it's not going to make a move ever. Finally did, but maybe I should be shown a bit more patience with this one. I don't know. So we had a small green candle after moving down. Now we have a small red candle, which should be the answer for the market direction. So the next candle, the one we're seeing right now, that's the one it could take us under or over the previous green candle. Should be interesting. Decision is about to be made. Yeah, I did not take spot. Spot looked great.
Come on, INO. Keep coming.
I know how to touch my target, and I will take my partial somewhere over there. It's 2 cents away from my target. Over my target. Taking my partial here. Happy to put it behind me. Tell you what, really happy to put it behind me. I don't really trust it that much. It could make some bigger moves here, fine. Still have some small tries. I was planning for 30 cents, I got 25, sorry. Nasdaq still holding to the highs. Well, I don't usually take 1 to 3 trades. I mean, my average would probably be more like 4, maybe 5 trades a day. In fact, I've got exactly that number right now. I've got 4 trades today. 2 in Tesla, 1 in NVX, and 1 in INO. I do not limit the number of trades I'm taking. Well, certainly, if I go over 5 to 6, I'll start limiting because that would be over trading, in my opinion. Not always. Depends on the situation, depends on market direction, depends on a lot of different things, depends on how good I'm doing. For example, like I've got 3 winners, 1 loser today. I could, because I'm green, decide I want to take another trade now. And look at the S&P now, approaching the lows. I should probably think about taking another trade now because the market's coming down. Well, you guys who talked about BA earlier, you were definitely right. Came down strong. But, you know, very hard to trust it when it's up that much. We touched a new low now.
Yeah, INO bouncing up just a little bit here. Just a little. Mir's going to join us, Dean, at 2 o'clock today. He'll be here today at 2, trade the afternoon session. Remember, traders, we do have 3 sessions for the day, morning, lunch, and afternoon. Take you all the way to the close today. I've only had 4 trades today, and a little bit slow. A little bit slow.
Yeah. Correct number.
GILD, let's take a look at it. Mining, yep. GILD. Yeah, to the downside. About a point drop. Not a huge drop, but still pretty good. I'm still hanging in there with INO. Yeah, good for you, Esmail. That's the one trade I wish I would have taken today was the lemonade breakout trade. Even at 90, you could have had some money made here.
Well, traders, I'm just done with my trading session for today. As you can see, I'm up $15,000, and that's great for Monday. Really love to start my week with some kind of a profit cushion. I did start today with 2 trades in Tesla. The first one was a loser. Second one covered my loss and a little bit more in profits. I was down maybe 5 or 6 grand, I believe, in Tesla earlier, and managed my second trade to have like a 6 or 7 points winner. I can't remember exactly. Anyway, I had a good trade, second trade in Tesla, which finished in green. NVAX was an amazing trade for me, and that's the one I want to discuss alongside with INO, although INO was a very small winner. So let's take a look at NVAX here. NVX started with a gap down today, came down, beautiful bear flag formation here, where I posted it for a short in the trading room under 78.40. That was right over here, and it did move under the lows and touched the 78 mark. That was not enough. I was risking more than 40 cents. Of course, I couldn't take 40 or 30 cents. I can't remember exactly how much I had by then. Partial. It's just impossible. I was supposed to wait for it to break down under 78, which it did not initially. Why? Because that's a whole number. Why? Because there's usually a whole lot of people at whole numbers buying stocks, and then it just bounced, as you can see, and quite a big bounce. And I waited for it to cool down. When a stock is bouncing from the lows and looks as bad as NVX, you know, it was approximately the same level it is now. I mean, the stock is down 4%. Then you don't think it's likely to move higher. You just give it some space and wait for it to come down. But what I did do, seeing earlier that it was very close to breaking down under 78, but it did not, I added when it was close to 78, at around 78.10, I added. In fact, I doubled my size. And some of my biggest winners are the points where I'm doubling my size because I trust the stock to move down, or in fact, in this case, to break down under $78. And why did I trust it to break down under $78? In fact, adding before it broke down under $78, because it moved higher and it failed to move higher. Now, the more it moves higher and then comes down, and it made quite a big move here, then it's more likely for it to fail. So you're looking at the stock that is down 4%. Let's talk about market direction soon. But you're looking at the stock that is down 4%, and you're looking at an attempt to move higher, and it's failing, and it's coming back down again. It's very, very likely, like I would give it like 80% chance to break down under 78, and it did just that, and had a beautiful, beautiful 2 points move here. Look at that. That's $72. That's why my added, in fact, my doubled quantity did so well as being over 11,000. In fact, with my open trades, just around $12,000 in NVX. So it really did do good. But let's talk a little bit about INO. It's not a huge winner for me. It's not a big mover too, but I wanted to talk about this one because of the market direction. You know, INO was posted for short, and INO did really work quite nicely. Actually, sorry, it was posted for short here under 20.05 at this point right over here. Now, if you look at the time, that would be at around 10.20. Now, if you take a look at the market at 10.20, which is right over here, you can see that the market moved from the highs to the lows. Now, what does that mean? The S&P 500 moved initially up very, very strong. And then, quite a surprising move, it moved down. You don't know what's coming next, but you definitely think that trend is about to change. I'm not sure about the results right now, but you definitely think that trends are about to change, and you start looking for a short. When you see a big move from the highs, look at this topping tail here. When you see a big move from the highs down to the lows and under the lows, well, you should be thinking that we're likely to continue down. Now, if you've got yourself a big move like that, look for a stock that is relatively weak. Some of the stocks that are posted in the room, like Tesla, for example, should we short Tesla? There was a question here in the room earlier. No, we should not, because Tesla is up 7%. You do not short stocks which are relatively strong. You look for a stock that is relatively weak, like, for example, INO. And we shorted it at 20.05. It's a small mover. It didn't do that great. I mean, like 35 cents. I took a partial at 25 cents. So it did pay me like $800. But the thing is, it worked out, although the market was not very clear. The market did come down under the lows. But you know, when a stock is relatively weak, like INO is down quite a bit today, when a stock is relatively weak, it could do well even without market direction. So even if I was wrong about market direction, and I'm not really sure I was right about market direction, because it did come down under the lows, but it did not continue. And the NASDAQ now, I see that just moved over the high. So I'm not sure the market's going to continue coming down as I assumed it would. Now, that's the interesting part about it, because even if I'm wrong about market direction, and let's just assume that I am wrong about market direction, right now I am anyway, INO did well. I did get my partial in INO, and it still is where approximately I took it. So the thing is with INO, it can fail because it's down quite a bit. INO is down, and therefore more likely to continue down even without market support. So if I'm mistaken about market direction, INO could still make it. That's why you short a stock that is relatively weak. If you short a stock that's relatively weak, even if you're wrong about market direction, you could still make a few dollars, or have a smaller loser, or whatever you call it. So that's the most important part I wanted to discuss today. That's my smallest winner, but it's probably the most important thing I want to discuss today. So anyway, I'm starting well for Monday, and I wish you well, and just enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. So thank you very much, traders, for being here with me. Thank you guys on YouTube for participating, and if you don't mind giving us a thumb up, that would help. And then I see you all tomorrow. Bye.
Have a great rest of your evening. Thank you. Great trading today. I really enjoyed it. Thanks for the help. And traders, yep, you're welcome. Take care, partner. All right, let me transition, get my charts up here, and we're going to be taking a look at Workhorse. I'm still in the INO trade. Okay, INO. I'll put that right here. Yep. And there we go. We're all set here. Yeah, let's take a look at that. So let's take a look at WKHS. You know, I just see a short here, maybe under 20 on WKHS. That's about it. Lemonade, I probably wouldn't touch now unless it pulls back to the VWAP, somewhere around 85 or so. We'll take a look at that. That might be a good stock to trade into the close today. Yeah, and NIO, you know, if you do that, 1150. I have not taken a partial on INO. No, I have not. 2050 is my stop loss. I'm looking for a little bit more on the downside here. Absolutely. Let's take a look at NKLA short. The only trade that I'm in right now is INO. NIO, nothing yet. Okay. Let's take a look at is that LMND? No, I don't think so, Mohammed. LNMD, let me see. No, yeah, LMND, no. I mean, it's up for the day. No reason to short the stock. Wait for the pullback here. Let's take a look at this together. I mean, it's been on such a move, right? This just IPO'd. We've had 2 huge days here, up, and up. Sure, it's going to pull back at some point in time. But even today, even right here at this 85 area here, I might be a buyer off of the VWAP today. So we'll watch this. Again, we'll wake up when it gets down towards that 85 or towards the VWAP. Right now, it's starting to slow down just a bit here. So I'm looking elsewhere. I mean, I think NIO right here looks really good. This one here, NIO, possible return higher. I mean, WKHS maybe like a gap fill there. All right, let me take a look here. I'll take a look at AAL. I would stay short the stock even here at $12.40. Anything under $12.40. It's just not a big enough mover for me to get involved. But Jorge, to talk about it, I would be short the stock. Yes. Okay. Yeah, NIO is pulling down to that 1150 area. I think it. Who knows? But I think LMND will see that 85 area. Let's take a look at PDD. Yeah, big drop there. Wow, up over 101 now, 90. 10 points. Now I want to look at choice trades. I want to look at good setups now. Uber setting up at 32.50. Yeah, I'm going to post this Uber at 32.50 break. So it'll be UBER long 32.50 on the breakout. Let's put the UBER level 2 down here. Watch this together. Now, target will be closer to 33, stop loss right at 32. Okay. Yep, just pulling down here. Again, I think we're, you look at the SPY, right? Look to see where we are, the overall market. You got to keep that in play here. We're just kind of sideways right now, drifting. Still up for the day, though. Still in a nice upward movement for the market. Okay, here comes the Uber trade, 4 cents away on UBER. We'll be going long here at 50, 32.50. $0.02 to go for entry. Long you get at 32.50. Okay, so let's just watch it, see how close to 33 we can get. Armando, I'm thinking $33, right up to that 33 or close to it. Keep coming. About 7 cents in the good. I want to see that volume continue here. We got to have this big volume bar continue on. That's what you're looking for in the trades. Okay. Watch it, Donna, because it may very well do that here.
Good morning, Scott Meir Amir, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Michael, you sound just fine. How are you?
Yeah, amazed by this impossible to beat market. We are at it's not news that we are at all-time highs with the Qs. The SPY is playing catch up despite so much weakness in some key areas, but all global markets were very, very strong today. Great market trade, and as we approach the earnings season, which is around the corner, it's we're coming in very, very strong. Yeah, I didn't miss PDD. I mean, I missed trading it. I didn't miss watching it. I'm just watching Billy, which is pretty much the let's call it the small sister of PDD. At 46 now, it has tremendous support at 46 and the bear flag formation. So if you're watching 46 short in Billy, it's a right trade to do, risking like 20, 25 cents. And we're late on this trade by $3 though. That's the shameful thing. Huge support at 46, Babak. But the risk reward is good. If it breaks 46, it has, I think another 50 cents, maybe more, hopefully, in it. Nobody hold I didn't hold Lemonade over the weekend, and of course Lemonade did what a winning IPO does. Killed it the second day. Maybe we will do it another day, and then we're gonna see a big sell-off coming in Lemonade. No question asked. The question is, just about the timing. But for us, we had a $10 winner. I think Friday or Thursday. I think it's Thursday. Sorry, Thursday, and no, I think we entered at the 50s or something like that. Traded around 100 today. Sorry, around 90 today, or as high as 95 today, 96 actually. It's still tradable, but right now it's the volume is not that great, and it's a bit spready. I suggest we wait for a perfect setup, maybe after lunch. Right now, it still continues to move higher. Regarding Eno, let's take a look. Another huge momentum stock. Hold on, I have Eno and Neo. That's really confusing.
Both of them, right?
It's a short trade with a stop loss over 2050. The question is only where do we enter? Do we enter at 20? Do we enter at 2020? Trend is lower, another 5% to the downside. I would wait for 20, I think, at this point, Alim. Wait for 20. Wait for 20 in just to make sure, because on one hand it's down 5%, but if you watch the daily, this is a wild one. Can easily move over 2050 and be at 2150 in a hurry. So, guys, those who are watching, Billy just broke 46. Again, it's a late entry, but the momentum in this stock is clear. There's huge profit taking in Billy, huge profit taking in the bigger brother or the bigger sister, whatever you want to call it, PDD. Also, huge profit taking today in Workhorse. So there is some switch in some momentum stocks where money is moving out and looking for other venues. For example, Neo. Neo today, amazing. The morning session was brilliant, and wow. The breakout at 8 on the daily chart 2 days ago, Wednesday, and it's up 50% in 2 days. Yeah, NVTA, I didn't pay attention to this one, NVTA. Yeah, good momentum, up 4%. Not something that I will, necessarily trade today because of the volume, but the trend is good on the daily chart. Very good trend. No, I didn't see Solo, another small cap that's coming up strong. I mean, it looks pretty much like Neo. I think this is also the same sector. Those electric cars, gap up, huge profit taking as well. The stock gapped up as high as 460, now trading at 430, but it really didn't have a good trend today. On the other hand, if you look, guys, at Facebook, Baba, Apple, and of course SQ, those are huge winners. Apple was, I think, is at all-time highs again today. Facebook looking great. Baba at all-time highs, and of course SQ at fresh all-time highs today. And we traded the stock, I think, Thursday and Wednesday. But we closed very weak Thursday, and that was, of course, something that threw many of us off for swinging any long trades. And over the weekend, things change, especially thanks to the Asian markets. I don't see though a new entry in Apple. I think the last one was 374. Now it's a 375 and counting. The market continues to be very, very strong. I mean, we moved higher from the open, reversed lower, now reversed. We are reversing into the range, and we are mid-range in what looks to be a dodgy day, but a very volatile trading day. Yeah, Baba, indeed, amazing today. Again, why won't Baba be amazing if you think about it, Alfred? All the internet shopping scene is booming. Whatever you sell on the internet is the right place to be. Furniture, bingo. I don't know how would I call Peloton? What do they sell? Running equipment and exercise equipment and another booming sector. Etsy, I don't want to say they sell crap, but really they sell whatever they sell. Booming. Everything is booming. Uber is in the headline because they keep buying and buying and divesting their business. It's a long trade over 32.64, I think. Although it doesn't have a good intraday trend, it gapped up on the news, immediately sold off. 32.65, risking like 30 cents. But I think I would stay away from Uber at this point. Look at better trades. Let's take a look at ZM. Yeah, ZM is a long trade. 270.50, I think. Hold on. 270.50, 271. The VOP is at 271. Really, no, it looks like a reversal trade. The question is only 270.50 or 271. No, I like 270.50. You can start with 270.50, Benjamin on ZM. Volume is good enough for this type of a trade, and you'll have 70 cents stop loss at 270.50. And the question is again, where is it worth to wait for 271?
Yeah, 32 is my stop on Uber. Those of you that were asking, yeah.
One thing about the Uber management, they always they don't lay back. They're buying companies. They're doing whatever they can. I mean, the company has been hurt in this Corona environment, so they're buying now complementary products for their business. I mean, obviously, they looks at this point like they have a big edge over Lyft. Yeah, BRKB is the Berkshire Hathaway, BRKB, up 2%. You know what? I don't see anything amazing OBS in BRKB. I mean, Warren Buffett also contributed to the rally today, buying an energy company. I don't recall which symbol, but doesn't look very great on the daily chart probably because of some of the holdings that are not doing very well. Anyway, actually it looks better for I think at this point for a short trade. I won't touch it though. They bought Dominion D, really? That's why it's demo. Well, sorry, I'm watching just Dominion
at
Energy
12.
down 7%. Doesn't make
NIO,
sure.
Ismail.
I'm sure they didn't buy it.
Okay, going to come into this NIO over 12 here. We'll watch this together. I'm already in Uber, just holding on.
The morning session in NEO, Scott, amazing.
Yeah,
From 11
crazy.
straight to 12:30. The volume was outstanding. Anything that reminds investors of Tesla is already a winner. The market very, very slowly but surely approaching the highs of the day again. We are up big time today on the Qs and SPY. Qs up 2.3%. Fresh all-time highs, the SPY 1.5. Facebook, bad news, good news, it doesn't matter. Same with Apple, they close stores, the stock moves up. How much today? I think this is getting ridiculous a bit. 3%? Maybe they should close all the stores and stop selling, and the stock is going to move up 50%. Save on rent. Regarding Microsoft, let's take a look. And that's a breakout trade over 210 at this point. As we approach the lunch session, that's also all-time highs for Microsoft as well. Do I want to buy the breakout here at 210? Tell the truth, not really. Not really. I mean, at one point it's going to break 210 and deliver, and I guess another dollar or two. The question is it going to happen now or after lunch? In this market, I won't be surprised if it happens now. But no, it looks like the timing is a bit off. It failed a couple of times at 210. Doesn't necessarily mean that it will fail this time. Actually, the risk reward is very good here. Only 30 cents of risk. It's all about the timing. ACCD was an IPO. I think that's the second IPO from Friday. Oh, it looks terrible. Absolutely no volumes and downtrending actually. Remember, we traded it lower Friday, I think. Yeah, we traded it lower. Now as it closes at the lows of the day. Definitely staying away from this one. Yeah, if you like it, you can short it here with a stop loss over the round number 30. But it's so you look at the spread. It's like too spready, very low volume. No, I'm gonna stay away. NIU is not tradable. NIU, which is good for us because we cannot suffer another NIU, NEO, INO, NUI. It's like totally confusing. Not tradable, this one. It looks good over 22. Lucky for us, it's not tradable. Boeing, wow. I don't see anything good in Boeing right now. It traded higher pretty much 20 minutes today, and that was it. So it's definitely weaker than the market stock. If at all, maybe lower, but the market is moving higher, so I don't see anything interesting in that stock. The list of winners is unbelievable today. Lemonade up 29%. Neo killing it.
Yeah.
Uber killing it. And now pulling back, but overall up 5.5. Peloton up 4%. All-time highs for Peloton as well. The
Traders, I am
list is
still
endless.
long Uber. Still long Uber, still short INO. Looking for an NIO trade here. We're going to get into this trade at 12 on the breakout to the upside.
The Nasdaq on the daily chart is out of control totally. I mean, some sectors are doing extremely well, but others see Facebook at all-time highs or approaching. I mean, I understand Baba and Amazon. I don't understand Apple. Don't understand Facebook. Of course, don't understand Nvidia. Anyway, that's this market. TME long. That's Trescent. Should have been bought at 1540. Very nice entry, Johnny. But you missed it by I think 5 to 10 cents. Crescent, another Chinese stock that's doing amazingly well today. If you're watching, guys, the FXI, the Chinese large cap that are trading outside of China, up 8.6%. So don't argue. Don't argue with the winners. Peloton, I'm watching Peloton pretty much all day. The only entry that I've seen that was worth trading was 61 and did not take it. It broke at 10:30 pretty much, 61 all-time highs, and a nice move, not a great move, but a nice move. DADA, very low volume stock. I mean, also another stock that's at the highs of the year, DADA. Spready, low volume. Don't see anything amazing there, Donna. 29 is the breakout of the highs today and the year, and I think all-time highs as well. Yeah, this was an IPO from 2 months ago. Yeah, it's all-time highs. But given the spreads and the pattern right now, lucky for you, it didn't break. 29. It was tested though twice. You want to see a triangle consolidation into the 29, and if you want to buy it, I would suggest for a better timing. The spreads are too much right now. 30 cents on a $28 stock, that's too spready. Why is Enon not moving lower? I'm going to join Scott under 20. This time we have the view up. Hopefully this time it will comply.
Yeah, so it's a slow mover, but it's still, it's still, it's provided us a few pennies. I know Mayor got out right down in here. I'm looking for a bigger move. You take a look at this stock on the daily here. Big, huge move up. I mean, we've got room to the downside. Let's put that under 20. You've got at least down to here, maybe that 1650. It's having a hard time right in here, which is that, let's see, high. I'm getting the wrong read here. 1936. So we got to break 1950, obviously, but hopefully we'll wait for this one here and get some more downside to it. Watch NIO. It's approaching at $12.
Regarding NVAX, the way it trades right now, it's very, very flat. I was waiting for a short trade at 77.50, but as you can see, it's trading sideways, and I won't be surprised if it's going to actually move higher. The market continues to be very strong. Is the biotech stock. It has nothing to do with the Qs, Steve. It's a biotech stock. Also a small cap in the biotech sector, so it has nothing to do with the market most of the time. If you're looking at Roku, obviously, yeah, you have the 136 at this point. Very good support at 135, actually. Very good support at 135. So you can do one of two things: buy now and use the 135 support, or wait for the power play, which will be 136. Actually, I would wait, see what happens at the support level. Maybe I can buy here at support, and if it if it works, add over 136. That's a better plan than just buying at 136 flat, which means $1 stop loss. Let's see what happens here at the 135 support. Too bad we don't have, if it drops though, 135, we don't have a support below because the VWAP is down to under 134 actually. So in this case, it's a bit risky, but I'm waiting. Let's see, maybe it can build a base here at 135 and then I will buy it, okay? Let's see what happens here at 135 and make the decision. Looks like it has support here, but this is a Roku. You need to leave it to give it some space because this one can easily move now to 134.50 and then up a dollar or two. The market is not doing much. If it breaks 135, I will buy it now. Roku, half a position with a 35-cent stop loss, using the support level of 1040. And if it breaks down under 134.50, at this point, I don't know what's going to happen next. I'm out. Meaning I'm not going to buy it, obviously, at this point. Yeah, Moderna. Great opening session for Moderna. Back to the VWAP. It's not telling me much here whether I want to buy it or short it. Of course, the trend is higher pretty much all day. Not really clear. The move here in Moderna. It looked nice to reverse at 60 long. It's down to 54.50. That's another stock where you don't want to make mistakes. Such a big mover, I mean. Roku now under 134.50. No, I'm canceling the wrong Roku at 135. Canceling the long trade at 135. Maybe I'm wrong with that, but I will wait.
WKHS really
PLNT.
performed, really nice move down on WKHS. NIO, no trade. And INO, again, 2050, I'll be out of this trade with a loss on INO.
PLNT, look at the volume and the trend and very, very ugly price action there. I'm staying away from this one. It's not my cup of tea. Very low volume. Now we know there was a huge pickup in volume, but why would you trade it? If you look at the daily chart, you see actually why you should not be trading PLNT today. A very good reason. On top of that, very low volumes and spready. No, I didn't take a skew today. I did not take a skew. It looked very extended. I waited for a pullback, and guess what? There was no pullback by the time it reached 126 or 7, and I gave up on the trade. It was, yeah. But you needed to enter very early because if you waited, then it ran away from you, and maybe it has one good entry. One technical entry all day. All the other moves were very, very fast. Yeah, looking again at the weakness, we have airlines, Delta at the lows of the day, United probably in the same position. It's same old, same old. RCL, UAL, CCL, it's like airlines and the shipping companies are pretty much the same sector right now. Another stock that's up big time today, Zscaler, breakout to all-time highs, amazing trend as well. Wow, really? Zscaler at all-time highs up nearly 10%. Again, Ahmad, if you have questions regarding the platform, just PM Gabe, our platform expert, is going to help you with that. It's possible that you have, like Linda is suggesting, a stop order in the platform. You need to cancel this one. Best ask Gabe, and he's going to help you with that.
Okay, traders again,
Yeah,
almost
no
stopped
new
out here
entry
on INO. Almost stopped out on INO now.
The market is not doing much, down to under 317. The numbers today are staggering. SQ up 12%, Tesla 9, Baba 6, Netflix 4.5, Amazon 4.5, all-time highs. Guys, we forgot to talk about this 3,000 breakout in Amazon. I think, Scott, this is the first time we have a $3,000 stock that's tradable. I think first time ever. Unbelievable. I traded it at 40. Maybe less. It's unreal. The stock is up 1 zillion% since. Wow. Okay, let's take a look at NVX again. I'm staying away from it most of the time because of the huge spreads, and as you can see, over 79, now it's 79.60. I didn't have an order in the platform, but I was watching maybe for a leg down in 77.50. Keep in mind, guys, that those biotech stocks is exactly what the market needs right now. So any slight of good news in Novavax, Moderna, Eno, all those stocks that are now high flying and being short is dangerous. Netflix kissing 500 is not a big deal. Amazon is at 3,000. What more can we say about Amazon? 3,000, really? And those are stocks that are actually doing much better in this corona environment. Guys, anybody again that has a question regarding the platform? You have Gabe, our platform expert. Just PM Gabe and he's going to help you. I don't know, the position value affect your max loss. I don't think it has to do one with the other, but again, this is why Gabe is here. Mohammed is going to help you with that. Or any question for that matter. Okay, short 30, let's take a look. No, first of all, it already broke under 30, but it's another trade that's another stock that's doing lousy today. Big breakdown also on the daily chart. I'm going to add it to my watch list, a potential short trade, but we don't have that many today. The lows of the day for Workhorse are 18.75. If you entered now at 19, you're $1 late. But this one is, a high flyer. So, you know what? I have to say that in retrospect, shorting 1910 or 19 wasn't a bad idea, and now it's at the lows of the day. Has very good support at 1875. It breaks down there. Looks like it's a late entry. If you're willing to take the 60-cent risk, that's pretty much the deal. Very big support at 1875, lows of the day. You can see the number of buyers there. Okay, dropped. So in retrospect, 19 wasn't a bad entry in retrospect. It looked extended though at 19. Keep in mind it's another high flyer. If you watch the daily chart, this one has plenty of room to the downside. I won't be surprised to see it higher though. I mean, over 1950 later. Who knows? It's so volatile. It's unbelievable. Let's look at the number of buyers at 1850. Even 1850 is gone. So what's going on in Workhorse? June 1st, the stock trades $2. July 1st, it trades $20. July 2nd, July 7th, July 2nd, This one trades $23. Okay, there's some profit taking there. The stock is coming actually from 0 to up 1,000% in a month, not in a year, not in 10 years, in a month. Again, shorting Boeing, I don't see an entry point. It's at the lows of the day, but I don't with the market approaching the highs of the day. So it's risky to trade. Hold on a second, guys. One split second.
Okay, still holding in there with INO. Not much more to report here. I'm just working on it right now. NVAX, I don't know. I mean, NVAX could get interesting under 79.
Guys, one thing about Boeing, it's so dangerous to short it at the lows when the market is trending higher. I mean, Boeing is one of the weakest stocks all around. Looking back at the chart, it's easy to see that it's not a long trade, but is it a short trade at the lows of the day? That's where I have to say no way. Because any 5-minute green bar in the S&P and the stock moves up $1 in I don't know 5 minutes, you're out of the trade, and then it drops 2 or 3, and it's unbelievable, this switch in this market where such a mega company like Boeing is hurting so much, while anything that has to do with the internet economy is doing so well. So now those who are holding billions of dollars positions in Boeing are rethinking their positions. Come also the earnings season. I mean, how is Boeing gonna show up into this earnings season? They're gonna be, I don't want to say super hyper creative to show to show the prospects. Looks like there's gonna be, I don't know. I mean, what do you think, Scott? I mean, this looks like a sure short into earnings.
Which one, Michael?
Boeing. Selling zero planes unless the army or Trump signs an order for, I don't know, how many stealth planes. It's a disaster for the U.S. economy, really.
Yeah, I mean, planes are flying and the airlines are open, but they're losing money every time they put a plane in the air. So, their impetus to order more planes, I just don't see where that's coming from. I really don't.
It's zero. I mean, they're not going to order any more planes. They have thousands of planes idle. And they have no money to order and no incentive to buy new planes in this market. You have to be really responsible. I know in Europe there are I don't want to say hundreds of thousands of planes that are not flying. I don't know, maybe the environment is better in the United States versus Europe, but Europe is a disaster. I don't know anything about the Far East, but the chances of selling airplanes. Billy should have been shorted at 47. As much as I mean, the best trade today, a trade that should go I will talk about Billy tonight, but because it's such a perfect trade. But look at 49. Perfect breakdown at the lows of the day. plus cup and handle plus the bear flag. And this was obviously the easiest trade today. At 46, obviously the first time was totally rejected. It moved down 30 cents or 35 cents, not enough for a partial, and it should have been shorted. It's easy to say, of course, right now when I'm watching the chart at 47, but the way it trades right now, it's building another bear flag at the lows 46. The risk on this trade, if the bear flag holds, is 46.25.
Okay, traders, I'm going to turn it over to Michael. Michael's going to take you through the lunch hour here. I am going to hold on to INO. I'll hold on to Uber here for the next couple of minutes. 32 is going to be my stop loss, just under 32, 31.96 or so. And then I'll be back at after lunch. I think Amir will be here this afternoon to trade alongside me. I'll be back after 1:30. Traders, I really appreciate it. Michael, it's all yours. You can take over the charts, and then traders, I'll see you in just a little bit. Thank you for a great morning, and we'll continue on here with Michael, and then I'll see you after lunchtime. Take care, everybody.
Thanks, Scott. See you, of course, after lunch. Didn't have time to speak to you about the 4th of July, maybe later.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
IOVA, guys, let's take a look. Good trend, very low volume though. Very low volume. Daily also not great in IOVA, so it has a very good intraday trend, but kind of a weird price action. Now, if you ask me where to enter, I don't see any entry, Jeffrey, other than 29.60, which is right now risking like 20 cents. No, not a perfect setup. I mean, in this market, if you don't buy the perfect setups, you definitely losing. Okay, doesn't mean necessarily lose on the trades, but the perfect setups work fantastically versus the the average setups. Just take a look at Billy and you understand what I'm saying. Take a look at Billy, take a look at this scalar. Take a look at this scalar, you see a perfect setup. Take a look at Billy, you see a perfect setup lower. Yeah, Tilray, once upon a time a favorite in this room. Lately, not so much. Yeah, some news, I'm guessing, 74. 750 is now the entry in this stock. 750 highs of the bull flag. Yeah, I'll put my charts up. Hold on a second. Let's be very cautious about trading right now. On one hand, the market is very strong. On the other hand, we are extended. I don't want to say that I'm looking for the big move lower in the market, but maybe this is an environment where this is buy the rumor, sell the news. The news are going to be earnings coming up. At least Tesla is moving up on good news. What are the news in Facebook, Apple, Nvidia? I don't know if there are any good news, or it's just the Nasdaq is killing the short traders, or there's an inflow of money in from all over the world. I mean, keep in mind, guys, that right now the U.S. market is, or the Nasdaq is the best performing index globally by far versus any other index. So I'm thinking if I'm a money manager in India, in Australia, in China, where would I put the money of my customers? I have off the bat one sector, the Nasdaq. I don't have to worry about anything. This is a winner, a big winner, 5 or 6 years in a row now. JP Morgan set Tesla to 295. I think that's a typo, Linda. Doesn't impossible. Looks like a typo. Impossible. The JP Morgan is one of the biggest banks, if not the biggest in the United States. No way they're saying 295 and the stock moves up 10%. I think you have a wrong. I will check on it as well, but doesn't. It's it's impossible. Off the bat, to me, it sounds impossible. Okay, I'm not. I know it sounds weird. We're trading a weird market. Anyway, this is, if at all, a trade in Tilray over 750. Not looking that great. OBSV, let's take a look. OBSV. We normally don't trade them $3.5 stocks. This one is interesting. Is it tradable though? Not tradable, Johnny. Not tradable. Indeed, a very, very nice downtrend. Should have been shorted at 370, 360. Now at 350, I cannot trade it because as you can see, it's not tradable. Security not tradable on the platform. Without even checking the daily chart, I would have said that it's a doable trade, risking like 10, 11 cents. You look at the daily chart, it's a tradable one. Although when you miss a 10-cent move on a $3 stock or 20-cent move, in this case, probably it's going to affect the performance. But if you look at the chart, 363, obviously 370 was a great entry. 370 was a great entry. Lemonade at 95. I cannot trade anything so spready, Alberto. The problem with Lemonade now, it's picking up volume, but I wanted to trade it before. It showed them 50-cent spreads, now only 30-cent spreads. Sorry, 50-cent spreads. That will put a day trader in a position where you don't have a good edge. You don't have an edge trading Lemonade. Okay, you don't have an edge. Not unless it delivers like $1 or $2 off the bat, and the spread is now 80 cents. So I suggest wait for a better setup. It's also at the highs of the day pretty much. So I don't see an incentive to buy it right now. Because you're going to make a mistake. You're going to lose $1 in a split second and actually much more. Regarding Billy at 46, perfect setup. Hold on a second. Perfect setup, but I'm looking at the market. You know what? 45.90 short, risking 30 cents. That's what I would do. Under 45.90, let me join you with this trade. 45.90 short, risking 30 cents. Okay, Amir, that's the idea here. Because if there is some support here, let's see if it really breaks. Use the bear flag as our stop loss. The other option is to go as high as 47 with a stop loss, which doesn't make a lot of sense. So that's your trade. Yeah, it's not like it's hiding a buyer, and it's not the buyer is not the problem. The entry is the problem. If you look at it, Angel, this was your entry at 47. You're risking 10 cents. At 46, you have the dollar and 10 cents pretty much. And can I trust this bear flag? Not really. Let's see what happens here. It's gonna trade lower in a minute or in a split second, under 45.90, 45.90 coming up. And stop loss for me is going to be 46.21. 46.21. I suggest everybody that takes this trade take a lunch trade, meaning half of your normal position. Like I said, it's you know where the good entry, where the money entry was way up. Now this is fighting for scraps, really. Fighting for scraps. And the technicalities are good, but really, you know, when it comes to technicalities versus the real chart, you know that you're late by $1. I'm talking about Billy, Christopher. Talking about Billy. Okay, 46.21 is going to be my stop loss. It's going to be a very, very tough one. Very, very tough to make money on this one. It will need to break 45.50 for us to take money on this trade. Let's face it. And the market is moving up. So we don't have a, a good one here. Why am I trading this one? Because of the this bear flag. You can see the bear flag. I mean, it's exactly the same bear flag that happened, that traded at 49. But that bear flag at 49 yielded $3. And the bear flag here, if it's going to yield 30 cents, that's going to be great. So it's all about a matter of timing. Who got it was posted in the room, Billy Short? If it was posted in the room at 49, that's the best trade that I've seen today. Maybe they were better, but you know, it's like a perfect technicality. Perfect technicalities on that trade, and you know, I wish I've seen it. I didn't see it, of course, in time. Trading in retrospect is much easier anyway. So if we trade in retrospect, that's the best way. Nobody's gonna pay us though for that. Yeah, Goldman Sachs breakout to 206. 206 breakout in Goldman Sachs. Another stock that's performing very well. Guys, look at this reversal trade. At 205. And now at 206. It can be a winner and will be a winner, Alfred, but it needs the market. The market now is not moving much. I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to buy it at 206 now over lunch. Breakout trade, blah, 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 50 cents stop loss. 205, sorry, more than 50 cents, 70 cents stop loss. Yeah. Yeah, Billy and PDD are the same business. That's Chinese online gaming, some type of gaming. I don't remember exactly which type of gaming. Anyway, this is hoots in China with people staying at home, and these companies are doing amazing business. Okay, guys, if it breaks 45.50, those who traded with us this trade, I'm going to take the partial under 45.50. Hopefully, it's not going to be like a big sell, a big buyer up there. But then we're not covering the risk per se, but at least we can take a partial. Let's see how many buyers are at 45.50. Right now, they're not showing any buyers. So Maybe it will break, although it's possible that they are hidden as well. Yeah, the risk, we're molding this trade to be a 30-cent risk, but it's not really 30 cents, let's face it, just because of the bear flag formation. I suggest that you take the first partial here above the 45.50 because, you know what? I don't know, it's not showing lots of buyers at 45.50. Okay, no more questions. The partial is now at 45.52. 45.52 on Billy. It didn't show lots of buyers. I'm really surprised. I was thinking that there's going to be lots of buyers showing at 45.50. So this one covered the risk, but best and safe thing is not to get big greedy. 45.50 is good. I'm gonna at 45.52. That's gonna be my stop loss on 500 shares. 45.52. The last 500 is going hopefully to. Now I'm getting a bit greedy to 45. I see the. Oh, there's a big sell-off here. I'm going to take the partial at 45.32 now, lock more profits, 45.32 with a 500 share partial. And if it breaks 45.20, you know what? 45.22 is coming up as well. Okay, 45.22 now with the partial. Going to start trading it 10 cents. My entry is in Billy is 45.85. 45.85. Wow, this is much better than I expected. Thank you guys for being stubborn and a little bit actually obnoxious because I didn't want to take this trade because fearing, I really felt that this stock is going to reverse from 46 and the 20 cents, let's face it, not a big stop loss, but yeah, I don't know who was the one insisting on this trade, but really paid up, really good show. Now imagining it breaks 45. Anyway, I took my partial at 45.12. I think now it looks like it's going to break 45. My stop loss on the whole position is going to be now 45.22. Amir, you were the one insisting on it? Okay. You know what? Why are we arguing? I mean, the bear flag in this case worked, okay? The bear flag, if you look at the chart, the bear flag was perfect. Now, if the bear flag is 50 cents, I'm not taking this trade. But the bear flag was 20 cents plus the entry, another 10. You know, this is, if you look at the daily chart, you understand what happened here today, okay? Look at this huge engulfing on the daily. This is actually profit taking across the board. Now the algos are a bit off. Most of the time, this type of a trade closes at the lows of the day and gaps up to more, but we'll see. It's like we will see. Yeah, good show, Amir. Definitely a big winner for anybody that took this trade. 45.22, my last exit on it. I'm going to lock profits and good show. Alexander as well. Yeah, very, very good, guys. Again, this is the power of the pattern. Like I said, I didn't trust the pattern, but traded it nevertheless. ZM, I mean, I wanted to buy ZM here at 270 or 270.50. I don't remember. When it moved lower, I canceled my order. Um, I know a big V shape now from the lows, but I'm not trading these type of patterns, and I will wait. I will wait for a new entry in this one. And guys, keep in mind, you have the market not doing anything now for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, nearly since before 11. Now we're approaching 12. Now you'll see probably Boeing moving lower. One thing about Boeing, guys, okay? While you're fighting to trade Boeing, trade Facebook, trade Baba, trade Apple. All those trades are 10 times easier trades than Boeing. With I don't want to say better risk reward, but it's easier to trade Apple at 400 than Boeing at 182. Facebook is much easier to trade. Baba is easier to trade. I don't see why people are sticking with such a tremendously tough trade like Boeing. And the stop losses in Boeing are bigger than the stop losses in Apple by far. The risk is higher, the spreads are higher, the technicalities are worse. Now, if you want to short Boeing at 182, you know exactly where the stop loss is. In this case, now it's a simple trade, 182 short, looking for $1. Actually, the lows of the day are 180, 150. I still, I won't trade Boeing. I'm staying away. Regarding Roku long, I like easier trades. Why would I lose money? I'm losing constantly money on Boeing. I have no trust in this one. Roku today. Yeah, we talked about Roku. As it turned out, the 130. What was the good support level? I don't remember where I said it was a good support level. I think 135. I said. Now it's down to 133.50. Where it should be bought? Okay, okay. At least now we have the VWAP. So anywhere you want to use the VWAP as stop loss, you can. The market is moving lower though. OSTK, another huge winner, huge. But it's too late, Eunice. I mean, look at this tremendous uptrend. We talked about stocks that are just winners because they have only online operation. Look at this. Look at this impossible trend. Impossible trend in OSTK. A perfect uptrend. This is algos buying any dip, but the only entry for you if you're not in the trade is 400. Sorry, 440. Wait for a pullback. The daily is amazing as well. The stock was in April, guys. The stock is $3, and this is an online retailer selling furniture online, up 1,000% in 3 months. Crazy. Guys, we're moving lower. Don't buy anything. Actually, in Billy, we are more than $1 in the money. My stop loss now in Billy is 45.22. I'll have to lower my stop loss anytime soon. I don't know when. Regarding Workhorse short 19, it's not like 19. I'll trust more the resistance. at 1925. So if you like it, Alexander, any entry, stop loss 1925. Any entry in Workhorse, stop loss 1925. This was the big winner for me today, maybe the best trade for me early on. The market is moving lower after doing nothing for more than an hour plus, but now it's hitting the view up. And you know what the hitting the view up means when the volume is very, very low, as it is right now? It probably means halt. So we don't break under the view up and we start moving again sideways. That's my take on what's going to happen right now. And again, I'm watching Apple and Facebook. Now, if I see Apple take a dive lower, that has increases the chances of the market moving lower. But we'll see. Uber is moving up, really? Unbelievable. Oh my God. Scott is in this Uber trade, and come to think about it, guys, look at this perfect uptrend now in Uber on increased volume. So that's algos. You can see immediately that the algos are buying based on the very, very clean charts. So and volumes. It should have been bought actually. If I'm looking at this chart, well, maybe at 32.50, maybe. Yeah, but this is old news, Merlin. They buying Postmates. It's old news. It's priced in. Now, why is Uber now moving up? I don't know. Okay, why is this particular 11:45 pickup in volume happening? What happened here? One thing I will, like I said before, Uber is the guys at Uber are fighters. They're not giving up on the business. I mean, I'm sure that the cab business is hurting and they're losing, I don't know, losing or making less money, whatever. But the delivery business is a business of the future for them. Imagine another outbreak and we're sitting scared to death at home ordering food over the internet. That's pretty much the 3 to 6 months ahead until Moderna is going to come up with the cure or any other biotech company. So short-term guys, Postmates or whatever other food delivery platform or system, probably this is the place to be. Lemonade. Under 90, you mean? This is a trade that, if not for the spreads, I would have traded actually short under 90, risking $1. But you cannot trade it with a 50-cent stop loss. I'm not going to trade. That's guaranteed 50 cents spread, 50 cents of slippage, and that's going to be. We will need a $3 move to take profits. You know what? I'm going to take 200 shares short, whatever, under 90. And the problem is that you cannot post the 90 because, no, the 90. That's $1 stop loss off the bat immediately. And if I post it under the 90, there's going to be slippage. So anyway, I'm looking at it because of the spreads. It's a lousy trade. Okay, I'm not going to trade it. I'm not going to trade it. Regarding ZS long, why is ZS long? Finally, the stock is selling off. Let it find the base and build the base, and then maybe you can buy it. But I'm not just going to guess a long trade right now at 118.50 or whatever. Well, no, I'm going to stay out at this point. UAL, let's take a look. It's a risky trade, this long. It's possible that this is going to also to a sell-off period right now. United, you mean, Jeffrey, for a long trade? I won't buy United. So United, or yeah, I won't buy it. But if you look at the chart, what happened today? I think there was maybe one trade. This cup-and-handle breakdown at 34, maybe the reversal trade at 34.60. Maybe. That's it. So maybe 1.5 trading opportunities. And the reason for that is this. Look at the daily chart. Okay, the daily range today is very, very narrow. So a narrow trading range will necessarily give you less trading opportunities intraday. Less trading opportunities intraday, the chances of you making money is decreasing. And now it's actually moving up from the lows. Again, Marilyn, some stocks, if PDD, if there's a profit-taking day in PDD, maybe there should be a profit day in Spotify. That's pretty much the same business. Spotify killed it this month, up, well, not as much as PDD, but very nice trade at 266, I think. You know, with the spreads and everything, not very easy. Guys, Billy, under 44.50 now. Unbelievable. Really? I had to ask myself, really? My stop loss is going to be okay, need to lock more profits. I still have 500 shares left, 44.80. Still gonna leave money on the table, but maybe this one more goes to 44. So 44.82 is my stop loss. The downgrade is already priced in. Okay, so the downgrade being priced in, Bernstein is not, I don't want to say a leading investment house in the US. I don't remember myself making money ever on their upgrades / downgrades, but you know, I'm not watching them anymore. You know, remember, guys, what I said about Eno? It's such a tough trade. It looked great under 20, and now it's at 21. Again, why? Because it's a biotech stock. This is pretty much where the most aggressive money in this market is moving, and we're moving lower. So Eno has nothing to do with the market, but obviously, I would suggest if you're looking to buy anything on a pullback, any strong stock, best wait. Apple broke 374. I have to say one thing about Apple. I don't know. It makes no sense that the stock is at all-time highs in this environment. It makes sense that Peloton is at all-time highs. Amazon at all-time highs. Maybe Wayfair. Apple at all-time highs. It's insanity. That's but you know, who's going to argue with this chart? Closing up store, and that's actually benefiting the price. Weird. SQ is also going to a profit taking. I mean, I would look for a long trade later in SQ. Guys, the stock at Lemonade managed to hold at 90. That's even better, because if it doesn't move higher, Now I'm going to short them at 90, 200 shares of lemonade. That's going to be very risky. Stop loss is going to be, I wouldn't want to say $1.50, but anywhere between $1 and $1.50. Yeah, but we can look for a long trade, but watch the SPY. Don't buy anything on a downtrend in the SPY. I'm watching Apple, watching Facebook, watching Baba, watching SQ, watching NVIDIA. And of course, the NVAX, which now is a long trade over 80. Remember, I talked about this trade. Look at this 77.50, how many times it's been tested. You can see that's been tested and retested and retested. Guess what? Moved up. Now it's testing the 80s. Although I have to say one thing about this stock, it's so spready, it's unbelievable. It's $79, $80, and trading at $4 a couple of months ago. Just a couple of months ago, it was $4. Things got screwed up here. Yeah, Neo, let's take a look. Neo is gonna go now, I think, also to some profit taking. I don't necessarily suggest you short it at 1140, okay? But I don't know. I obviously I don't see any long trade right now. The morning session, like I said earlier, was brilliant for those who traded, I think, with Scott or Mayer earlier. Now and again, you need to pay attention. Any stock that moves so much in the first 30 minutes is pretty much done for the day. That says okay, enough. No, I'm not moving higher anymore. There is some profit taking, as you can see. On Moderna, for example, back to the VWAP after being rejected at 60. Wow. I don't see even one good trade right now on anything. I mean, the only thing that I see are reversals in some technology stocks, starting with Apple. Anyway, Moderna looks like a reversal here from this area. Looks like. But what can we trade right now? Other than the VWAP reversal, nothing. Where is the stop loss? Again, I don't know where. Maybe down to 59.30 or the round numbers. So not good enough to buy. Not good enough to buy Moderna at this point. And the trend is higher all day. SHLL. SHLL is going through a sell-off phase. Guys, look at another. Well, I'm not. I don't want to say pump and dump, but weird. I don't know where to short it, Alexander. I don't know. 27.20. Why 27.20? It's been tested only for 2 minutes. Not good enough. You want to see more, a better pattern, and now it's moving sideways. I'm not sure really. Guys, those who want to trade the 90 short in LNMD, okay, like I said, prepare for a risky trade as well as spready. I'm going to take only 200 shares short term, and the spreads are unbelievable. As you can see, look at these hideous spreads. 90.50, 90.90, that's already 40 cents paying for the spread. This is not our cup of tea, let's face it. know what? Very risky though. I'm gonna short. As soon as they say I'm gonna short it, it's like not showing. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything under 90 and stay there. And only if it breaks 90, I'm gonna trade it. I want to say that I will start entering at 90.50, but you know what? I can post a trade short at 90.50, get filled at 90. It's gonna be messy. I would have been filled at 90.30 in this case. Oh. Yeah, there is something going on, guys, in D. There are a couple of stocks today that are unbelievable. Now, who wanted to short at 76? And I would have said, and at 76, it's super extended, don't short it. I would have said the same at 75, and now it's at 74. What's going on here? I don't know. Weird. Netflix? Okay. LNMD, guys, at 90. It's gonna break any second now, so you need to post an entry at 89, 99 or 98 and risk $1 or pre-enter. And in this case, risk $1 as well. So $200 risk, at least $200 of risk here. It's gonna break any second, I think. Wow, now the spreads are 90 cents. It's crazy. You know what? Rethinking about this trade with those huge spreads, 80 cents, 90 cents, that's not up our alley unless, guys, you trade a very, very, very small position. Yeah, Billy is getting killed. My stop loss right now with Billy is 44.82. I'm gonna go. There's no way I'm gonna go as low as 44.62, but at 44.10, I'm gonna go to 44.40 because 44, I think, will be a very good support level, or not a very good. It will most likely be a support level, and then I will lock profit at 44. Waiting with this one, and the spread is impossible, really. Not untradeable totally, but uh, uh, when spreads open up to 80 cents, you know that you have a problem. So that's a 1% spread. It's like trading Tesla with a $12 spread. That's pretty much the analogy. Okay, nobody's going to trade Tesla with a $12 spread. I hope that's the deal here. Now, can this stock move down $5? Yes, it can. How does the spread get so spready? I mean, it's who's running the spread, Marilyn? You and me and everybody, the traders. If you have a position here, offer to buy at 90, 48. Put a limit order at 90.48 right now, and you have a limit of 1 cent spread. So that's not okay, guys. Look at this tremendous move. Now there's a 164,000 share buyer at 89.50. Okay, stop loss is going to be 90. You know what? We can work it out. 91.50. 91.50 on LLMD. I have 200 shares. So I'm risking $300. Not a crucial deal. 91.58 in my stop loss. 91.58. But there is a huge buyer, huge, at 89.50, I think. 164,000 shares were showing, and we'll see it. It's a good actually level 2 exercise where you try to fight the level 2. We'll see any second now the buyer here at 89.50, I think. 89.60 still not showing. Wow, weird. Guys, Billy at 44. The second partial for me at 44.40. Let me just not. I don't want to deal with this. Billy's gonna pay for this one. 500 shares at 44.40 right now for me. Okay, under 44, even better. Okay, 44. Yeah. Or either you stay at 44.80, that was the previous stop loss, or you lock some profits. 44.42 is my stop loss. And I think that's going to be pretty much it. I think, but we'll see. Right now, LNMD looks pathetic. It broke 90, but really delivered the 30 cents. Guys, the market is moving low, so BABA moving up, I think is a fluke and it will reverse lower. I won't buy BABA at this point. Won't buy BABA. The market is, again, moving lower. And I say moving lower, trending lower, moving very, very slowly. We're approaching $2 in Billy. Are you kidding me? Can't believe it. Guys, nobody's looking at PDD. I mean, Billy is great, but PDD is probably moving much more. PDD, the same pattern. You can see this engulfing. You see this engulfing in both stocks. Huge profit taking, and that's going to be an interesting trade, maybe even later, but for sure tomorrow. I will keep Billy and PDD on my watch list. Yeah, Billy killing it. Really? I didn't. I mean, I thought that 44 is going to be support level. So far, it's not. I have also D on my watch list. Wanted to short at 70, 75, 76, 74. Every time I was watching this trade, it looked extended. Now it's still a short under 75, under 74. Risk is like 15 cents though. You know what? Short 74, risk 15 cents. Okay, guys, I won't have time to write it down. 74 short in D, risking as much as 20, no more than that. If it breaks over 74.20, okay, I'm gonna short at 72. Sorry, 70. Wow, my mistake. 74. I said 72 and actually posted the 72. 74 short in D. The risk Highs of this bear flag at 74.21 for me. So risking only 21 cents. Yeah, LNMD still broke, but the bid is 89.70. So and the ask at 90.20. I'm still showing losing money on the trade. What was the price that it shows? Okay, guys, I'm in D short. Stop loss is going to be 74.21. So 21 cent risk on this trade, trying to get to the lows of the day, which are 73. You know what? Let's go for 73.60. 73.60. That's going to be my target for the partial. 73.60. Okay, well, much better than expected. Partial in PDD. Sorry, PDD. D. What's the symbol here? D. 74.50. I will take the partial. 400 shares. Wow, this is moving so fast. Didn't have time to take the partial. Okay, I'm still waiting. 74.61. Sorry, 73.61 will be my partial. If I have another chance for it, 73.61. Okay. Don't tell me I won't have another chance here because I missed it by a split second. Uh, 89.58. Okay. I'm just busy with D right now. And D needs to deliver another leg down because it was 50 cents in the money 3 seconds ago or something like that, maybe 4. The fill in D, hold on a second. You can see D 800 shares, 73.95. 73.95 in D. So a good fill. Now it breaks 73.50. I'm going to wait at 73.61. Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to take the partial at 73.61. Okay, guys, we're looking great in D, despite me bitching that it's not going to move lower again. Partial 73.61. 400 shares are going to be off at 73.61. Hopefully they won't. $74.01 will be the reminder. $74.01 for the rest of the position. So David, if you're fast with this trade, I did it with the market order. It worked perfectly. Now let's see us break the lows of the day, 73.30, and we're in business with this trade. If it breaks 73.30, I think we have a good chance of 73. And this one is going to pay for LNMD. That's what I'm thinking right now. LNMD refuses to die. But if LNMD breaks under that support level, 89.50, guess what? We have a good chance of a multiple point move. Okay. Took the partial in D at 73.62. 73.62 was my partial in D. So D is, you know, look, I mean, it didn't break under the lows, but we're still looking good. Second partial stop loss 74.01 for me. NKLA long, let's take a look. NKLA. Wow, this one is super interesting. 53. Yeah, I like it as well. Gonna trade a very, very small position because of the way this stock trades, but 53 long. I'll take 600 shares at 53, risking 50 cents, 40 cents actually, at 53. Of course, this is a short trade. Again, look at this. Look at this. Why would anybody buy this? I don't want to say the S word, but the trend is pretty much everything in this stock. Okay, stopped out at Billy at 44.43 out of the trade, big winner. Anyway, I don't think anybody is buying anything in D today. Every move lower was sold. Every move lower was sold. And maybe there's more downside. I mean, is the entry here short a very late one? Yes, it is. And it's still moving down another 50 cents. So there was so much money in it. The price I shorted D, 53, you can see, 53. 73.95. That was my entry. 73.95 in D, 800 shares. I already took the partial. And now I need this loser to start moving. When I say loser, it's a huge winner. Now, why are we shorting LNMD? Because we're thinking that it's going to break the support level and deliver a big leg down. But I would normally don't want short such a strong stock. This one is, look at this perfect support pattern at 89.50. In retrospect, I should have seen it. I didn't see it. So if it breaks 89.50, that's bye-bye, I think, to this one. 90. We entered Silvio at 90. Stop loss $1.20 to 91.20. Now, can you short it at 89.50? Yes, you can, but you have slippage. And the slippage will be 50 cents or more, so I'm not going to post it. And it's also very spready, so best stay away. Continues to deliver. I mean, this is a stock that obviously has nothing to do with the market, guys. NEO or INO, guys, because that's so confusing. We have INO and we have NEO. That's INO. Sorry, that's INO, not NEO. If you long Neo 1150, you have a very good support here at 1140. That's your stop loss. Maybe this stock is going to turn around. I doubt it, but that's what I see. It's not a bad entry because let's face it, this is a winner. Look at the daily. Can it continue higher? Yes, it can. It has the perfect volume, best volume, I think this year. You can see best volume this year. NKLA, like I said, I like it long over 52, 53. On the other hand, can it break 52.50 and deliver a leg down? Yes, it can. So it can be also short under 52.50. I'm still waiting with a trade long 53 at this point. It's down 8%. So, but let's face it, the stock traded the morning session. Since the morning session, it's mostly moving sideways and up. Not a very clear setup, though. SQ is selling off like crazy right now. Wow. SQ traded as high as 128, now under 123. Okay, guys, the long trade in NKLA not on the table anymore. The stop in D is just triggered for me, 74.01. You can use 74.20 if you so desire, but I took the partial. Why would I turn the second partial Ismail into a loser? Okay, obviously we were good with this trade, but it didn't break the lows. Now the lows are showing a double bottom. Okay, 73.30 is showing a double bottom, a clear double bottom. So you can lose 20 cents on the second partial. I didn't want to do it. Hopefully it doesn't say that we're going to lose money on the trade. 91.20 is my stop loss. That 80.50, rock solid, unbelievable. I mean, the number of buyers showing at 89.50 is at this point the winner for the chart because it spooked the short sellers or the sellers and showed a very good support level and turned the trade around again. Okay, I'm out of this one. Lost, of course, much more than I wanted. Got filled at 91.84. Okay, I paid for that stupid trade. Again, you trade the counter trend with huge spreads. $400 burned. Let's put it. Nearly $400. I wanted to lose 200, lost twice as much. Actually, I didn't want to lose even 1 cent, but my target was to lose $1.20 on 200 shares, the $240. Lost nearly twice as much. So that's the price to pay for a spready one. Anyway, LNMD is off my watch list right now. I think we have some support here in the market at 316. I'm more looking at this scalar at, let's see where, 117.25, not good enough. You know what? If you if he doesn't break 74.40, sorry, 74.20, maybe adding under 74 is not a bad idea. Again, risking 20 cents. I'm out of that trade. Guys, you want to watch another weak stock? Pay attention to OKE. This one is also selling off all day. Look at this potentially breakdown on the daily chart. I don't see a new entry though. Let's take a look at KNDI. Candy? Will it deliver a candy? Is it tradable though? Yes, it is. Yeah, it looks great. Very tight stop loss, 10-cent stop loss for a move over 525. 526. Candy. This is a reversal trade, very clear support level. You can see it 514, the stop loss. Yeah, I like it, Alexander. Good for you. I will join you on this trade as well. Highs of the day are 560. Okay, looks good. You know, 10-cent risk. I have no problem with this type of a trade. Regarding Sono, let's take a look. Sono over 1480. If so, Zoltan, if you're looking at this trade, assuming you want to buy it because of the daily chart, okay, that's what I'm thinking. The trend is, of course, lower all day. So if you're looking at to buy strength here, you're not going to find it today in Sono. Actually, every move to the view up is a loser today. That's why I'm thinking do not buy it, Angel. Okay, do not buy Sono or Solo. Solo. Okay, okay, Solo. Solo. Wow, what the hell? Really? Another one? Another one that goes to my watch list. Solo and Sono. I think people are confused now. Some people are buying Solo because they think it's Sono and the other way around. I'm not going to buy the 5 breakout. It looks very extended. And the stop loss here is like 40 cents. Too extended, you know, kind of extended. I like the other trade, the candy trade. KNDI, yeah. Let me post it again. At 525, guys. You can see this perfect reversal trade. 525 long. 1 cent away from the entry. And stop loss 10 cents, actually 11 cents. Let me see if I have the time to post it. Yeah, it still did not break. There's a big seller hiding. You can see it's showing only 400 shares, but all the price action is, and this is why you watch the time and sales. Okay, all the price action in the time and sales is on the ask, not on the bid. So now you know that there's pressure, And all the price action means nothing because this guy is hiding here. But I don't have a problem with that. Let him hide. We buy at 526. Okay, my entry to buy. That's why my entry is at 526 because I don't know how many buyers, sellers are hiding at 525. So it's not going to fool us here. Or if you do want to enter at 525, you take the 11-cent stop loss if the stock is moving lower. Look, this is mine. You can see 526 did not get filled. 526 posted at 1239. You know what? I have no problem pre-entering, you know. Okay, I'm going to pre-enter at 525. Stop loss is going to be 10 cents. There's so much buyers buying it. Stop loss is going to be 513 actually. I think it's going to break any second now. Okay. So in this case, good show. Now let's see it move to 550 and we take the partial at 548. Hopefully it won't disappoint. I learned my lesson with LNMD. I'm not going to trade it. Lost big on the short trade. We need to move over 555, I think, for the next leg up. And over 540, I will start thinking about 540 plus. We look for the partial in candy. In worst case scenario, 513 is going to be my stop loss. 513. Let's face it, it did disappoint. It moved nicely over 525, but where is the follow-up? Not a lot of follow-up here. Again, there are trades that you can, see from the level 2, and trades where the level 2 may fail you also. Normally, yeah, I see D. I'm out of D, and in this candy bar, which is not a candy bar at this point. Anyway, normally the level 2 in small caps is reliable. You can trust more the level 2 in a small cap versus the level 2 in a large cap because most of the time, I want to say that's my experience, but there will be less hedge funds involved in the trade. Guys, look at Facebook. Why am I even bothering with candy when Facebook is delivering $1 in 5 minutes? Not to mention Baba, but Baba is out of control today. But Facebook had a very nice trade. Back to the VWAP, guys, on the S&P. Back to the VWAP. Highs of the day for Facebook are is 240, 240.10 actually. And now you want to see this very nice reversal at 238.40, but 239 was a good one. 239 was really, really a good entry. Too bad. Now the breakout is 240.10. I'm no, not gonna enter now at the highs of the day, but felt stupid not to do it in retrospect. Now we need the candy to come back to its senses and Facebook not to deliver another $1 move. That will make me really angry. Yeah, Tilray 750. Let's take a look. Hold on. Highs of the day before were 750. Again, I don't want to say that it's not a good entry at 750. I'm just, in this case, watching the volumes because this is a small cap. I mean, it's not going to do anything without huge volume pickup. And I don't know. I'm not a fan. Not a fan to buy at 750. If there was a technical entry, maybe it was at 730 or 735. Really, why spend time on it, really? Nobody's buying it. I mean, you can count the shares being bought at 750. Not that many, you know. Yeah, SPY is back to the VWAP. That's why Facebook is at the highs of the day. Apple, sorry, Baba at the highs of the day, and I'm thinking about buying the reversal in SQ. This is how it looks, guys. SQ. But I don't have the number. What is my entry here? I don't have it. It's either 123.80 or 124. So when I don't have the number, I'm just not going to take the trade. I would watch for 52 short. Obviously now 53 is no longer in play. Now is 52 the trade for NKLA? It's going to be a tough trade at 52 because of the stop loss, though, Dimitri. Where's going to be the stop loss if it breaks 52? 52.70? Not really clear right now. And again, NKLA is a big mover. Right now, the spread is 1 cent, but it's not going to stay that tight. Trust me on that one. I suggest watching it, and if it has a good stop loss, fine. Right now it's I won't trade it with an 80-cent stop loss. Let's face it. The risk reward is not good. I'm not going to trade anything over lunch. I mean, not going to trade NKLA over lunch with an 80-cent stop loss. That's too much. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to short okay under 25.50. Sorry, 28.50. If I have the time, I don't. I don't have the time. I missed it. Now this trade had 20-cent stop loss. And again, it's like D, fighting for scraps. I mean, the stock should have been shorted ages ago. When I say ages ago, 30, 30, 50, 31, 32, you know the drill. So you're late to the party by a mile. Okay, guys, back in the money, 1 cent up in candy. Don't hold your horses yet. But if it makes it to 540, which right now looks it will take ages for it to make it to 540, I will take the partial there. Wow, guys, look at Eno. Is it insane or what? Over 2050, over 21, over 2150, nearly over 22. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, well, I would like a 15-cent move in this one. In candy, 15 cents. Anything that covers the risk, and the risk is 12 cents for me, anything that covers the risk is a good trade over lunch. Winning, and it's again, it's a small cap. Obviously, there's so much sellers up there that we didn't see at 525/530. Kind of exhausted. It feels like it's exhausted, but let's face it, the intraday chart is good. The daily chart is good. All we need now is some break, meaning a timing break, and we can make some money, 10 cents, 15 cents, whatever. I just hope not to lose money on this trade right now. Okay, guys, we have a new entry probably in SQ 123.80. Sorry, 123.80. Question is it tradable? Okay, so because a new entity doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to trade it. Right now, the stop loss is $1. Not great. Not great. Not a lot of movement right now, guys. Apple lower, Facebook back to the 240. Wow, you want to see a loser today? Another one that keeps delivering? The LTR, look at this perfect setup. A leg down, support at 90, back to the 90.50. Guess what? Look at this reversal short at 90.50. Being that I'm going to talk about those patterns today in the class, look at it. Perfect 90.50 short trade. The stop loss would have been 90.78. Okay, history. I don't think FUTU is tradable. I think FUTU is not tradable, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, not tradable. And again, I would short FUTU if I had the platform to trade it short here at 30.60. That's a short trade. It's not moving higher anymore. It has actually a cup and handle breakdown under 30.60. Tilray on CNBC. Don't tell me it's up 20 cents. Yeah, it's up 20 cents. But I didn't see any reason to buy it at 750. Why would I buy it? I have no clue that it's going to be at 20 on CNBC, and now all the listeners are buying for whatever reason, just because it's on CNBC. Look at the volume. The CNBC volume was the best volume all day. Now, let's say it's on Mad Money with Jim Cramer, I believe, but if it's not on just, the CEO or anything like that being interviewed, of course, it's not going to say anything other than amazing company. Yeah, guys, buy as much as you can. I have plenty to sell you. I'm selling you all my shares. You know what? Talking about a small cap, Tilray is a good one. Those who like to trade small caps or have very, very small accounts, that's a very, very good one to trade. Perfect volume, and however, it's it trades once a week lately. It's not a good trade anymore. Now you can see the volume versus. Remember at 7 when we were watching it 7 at 12:45. Look at the volume then and now. Guys, wow, amazing. Did you pay attention to SQ? I didn't post the trade at 173.80, 123.80. Take a look, guys. Perfect. It touched again 123.80 and took another dive. So that's given the trend, that's now a stop loss for a short trade, not the entry for a long trade. Yeah, I agree. I don't like small caps either. I hardly trade small caps. The reason for that is that you don't have an edge or a risk reward, and you don't have um, um, hedge funds, pension funds, the institutional trader buying it. Most of the institutional traders are smart. They're not going to spend time and money in Tilray when they can buy Apple. They're not going to spend money, and they have plenty of money to buy Tilray. They can buy Amazon. Why would they buy Tilray? They can buy Etsy or SQ. Or again, you have to be, I don't want to say stupid to buy Tilray. It's not the case, okay? Maybe Tilray is going to be an amazing stock. I don't know when, but right now institutional traders fighting for returns. I don't think they're going to spend even one share of Tilray versus one share of Apple. It's not the right match. It's not the right money. This is why the U.S. markets are doing so good. I mean, the Nasdaq, because all the money managers in the world understand now that this is an online economy, and in an online economy, the only place can make money is the United States, where all the online companies are in the United States. So I don't know if Amazon is going to buy Australia anytime soon, but guess what? It can happen. Okay, this candy is kind of a flop, but still, at the entry pretty much. 1 cent below, 2 cents below for me. Kind of a boring session right now. We had a good move, a couple of good moves, and now it's a typical Monday. Back to a typical Monday where we don't have an amazing session, an amazing land session. Since I traded what was the trade? Lemonade. That killed my great session until Lemonade. Until Lemonade had a very good session. After Lemonade, not so much. Yeah, let's take a look at ZS. ZS. I mean, ZS was a perfect trade early on. I think Danny posted it. I don't remember where, but look at the trend. Bull flag, reversal, another bull flag, another breakout. All those trades, bingo. Then it breaks here. I'm not sure it's far that it's a long trade anymore, really. Now, if you want to buy it at 118, stop loss is going to be pretty much $1. Not a good risk reward for a lunch session. Also, the reverse up. Guys, I'm going to short this bear flag in Workhorse under 19. Take 25 cents stop loss. That's the worst case scenario for the horse under 19. 25 cents risk. Huge buyer at 19. If it breaks lower, I trust it will continue. You can see, guys, the number of buyers here at 19. And the bear flag, it's this number is real. This number is for real. And now let's see if the price action is going to be at the bid or at the ask. Right now, it's pretty much in between. Anyway, if it breaks, it's worth the 25 cents of risk. Target will be 50 cents. We have a good risk reward on this one. And you can see now that the price action was, you can see that the price action was at the bid, and it immediately broke 1922, my stop loss. Let's take a look at AMD. Wow, guys, nobody's trading AMD lately. It really disappeared. Target for the horse will be 30 cents to 50 cents. Nice move in AMD, actually, over this 53 and a quarter. I don't think you want to buy the breakout, though, Patrick. It's not a good environment to buy breakouts right now with the market at the VWAP maybe looking lower and you're buying, AMD at the highs of the day. This is a stock that needs a lot of volume to develop a good break. I suggest you wait for a pullback, actually. Maybe down to 53.30 to buy. Yeah, Candy is dead, really, not moving. 513, my stop loss in Candy. Sorry, hold on. 513, yeah, 513 my stop loss. Regarding November is suggesting Pinterest. Let's take a look. One of the, I want to say one of the stocks that is really not performing, but it looks great over 2570, 2580. 2580 in Pinterest, November. 2580, it's not a good mover. Guess what? The risk is like 10 cents to get 20, maybe more. 2575 or 2580, you know what? 2575. 2575 in Pinterest. FCX. FCX is not a big mover, Yasin. I don't want to say it's not a mover at all, but this is a stock that by the time it makes 10 cents over lunch, the lunch session is over. That's Freeport McMoran. I used to trade it not 20 years ago, but I think 15 years ago. With there was another stock that I used to trade alongside this one. Maybe not 15 years ago, maybe 10. There was another very, very important stock for the Australian and UK markets. I forgot the symbol. We just don't trade those anymore. Nobody cares. Report McMoran, and there was another one. Really forgot the symbol. Those who know this sector, this let's call it mining slash. You know what? I even forgot the sector that this type of stocks belong into. Mining slash resources. Yeah. No, not Alcoa. No, it was a different one. I forgot. You know, it's like it's history. Who cares about Freeport McMoran when you know the new thing is a Peloton and Roku and Zscaler and Etsy, and these resources stocks are a thing of the past. NKLA short 52 can be a trade if you're willing to take the risk. It's like 50 to 60 cents of risk. No, technicalities are good. You know, I want to say that before that I'm not going to trade it, but it's not a bad setup. It's like a bear flag breakdown. Risk is now 45 cents, maybe only 42 cents. There's no market though right now. Rio Tinto, not Rio Tinto. There was another one. Rio Tinto? Maybe it was Rio Tinto, guys. Forgot the symbols. I mean, we didn't trade, we're not trading them in years now. Rio Tinto? I think it was Rio Tinto. Again, forget about it. It's really not important. Anyway, CNK, let's take a look. CNK. I like NKLA. A bit crazy, but looks good. CNK. When Amir is going to be back in the room, I will ask him. Because I think we used to trade it together. CNK, nothing here, Artem. 1240 is okay, but my question for you is, why do you want to trade it in the first place? Okay, look at the daily chart. It shows a doji, and we don't trade dojis on the daily chart. Those are signals, not tradable days. Okay, this is something that you'll trade short the day after, but you don't trade the doji day. Okay, and this is really a doji day, meaning, well, most likely nothing is going to happen. Most likely. Regarding LLMD, it's not moving lower. If at all, you want to short it under 89.50. Under 89.50. Yeah, you're welcome, Artem. Why would I have a time limit? I have 0 time limits, Merlin. Actually, it's like for food that takes a long time to cook. I don't know which type of food takes a long time to cook, being that I'm not in the kitchen. I want to say ever, but let's say a dish that cooks for 2 days, isn't it going to be a better dish than a dish that cooks for 10 minutes? Probably it will. So you should not have any time frames. If the stock is not moving against you, what's your problem? Yeah, I mean, it's not like you're not paying money for it. It will deliver a better setup. I don't see any problem. Actually, I like more setups that don't break every 5 seconds and 5 minutes and 15 minutes. A setup that takes a long time to cook, that's a better setup. Okay, Luis, exposure if news appear, but maybe Trump is gonna, you are long and he's gonna say something positive. So that's not an argument, because actually Trump may help you. So this is why you're telling me to be in this trade expecting Trump. Trump can be not anything that Trump is gonna say is gonna go against you. Sometimes it's gonna be, it's a 50-50. And this is, of course, not an issue, because we cannot trade based on when Trump is going to say, none of our business. So, for example, let me give you an example. Where was this the best trade for me that I've seen today? I mean, there were a couple of. I want to just show Billy again. Okay, so if you look at this trade in Billy at 49 in the morning, it stays at the lows of the day for almost 20 minutes, between 10:04 and 10:20. Now, if this trade stays here 20 minutes or an hour and 20 minutes, what's my problem? The entry is going to be the same. The stop loss is the same, unless it's moving higher and it stays there. It's actually telling me, yeah, nobody's buying it. Once it breaks under the support, it's great. Actually, it gives me more opportunity. So I like the long-term patterns versus the short-term patterns. Of course, you cannot trade also the short-term patterns, because you're going to miss them anyway. Yeah, DLTR short 90, that's hopefully a good example. Is it a good example? Not sure, because, well, I like the pattern, but I don't like the stop loss. Stop loss is 60 cents, lows of the day, and we're shorting at the lows of the day. That's kind of a bummer. Let's wait. Let's wait with the LTR. I will definitely put it on my watch list. The LTR, perfect trade and trend all day. And the WFC, let's take a look. Short 25. Not really R10, not at 25. The trend is lower. Short it as close as you can to the VWAP area and not at the lows of the day. You can see that the lows of the day was actually where the buyers came in. At 12 exactly, the buyers came in at 25. It moved up to 25 and a quarter. Then it came down to 25 another time. Again, the buyers came in. Why are you insisting to sell cheap? If it's all sell expensive, now when risk 10, 15 cents versus selling very cheap and risking twice as much. Yeah, it's exactly shorting into the support, which is Wells Fargo. At the lows of the day, the buyers are coming in. I mean, this is a weak stock today. On a weak stock, the buyers are going to come in at the lows because they're thinking, wow, this is a lousy stock, let's buy cheap. Now, if you're going to sell cheap, they're going to buy it. But if you're going to sell expensive, meaning at this area, 25.20, 25.30 P4, so you can see there's clear lower highs, not perfect, but there is a lower high setup here. Yeah, for those who shorted NKLA, good for you guys. It took a straight dive under 51.50. That's a partial one at 51.50. Lows of the day are coming, so maybe it's going to continue lower, but it's a safe thing to take the partial and bet on the second partial to 51.10. That won't be a surprise to see a reversal here. And, it's going to move up 10, 15, 20 cents. I don't know how much. And why is Workhorse refusing to die? That's not up my alley. I'm in the Workhorse trade. Workhorse, I have the following trades: AXDX, Hertz, AGYA, Candy, NKLA, and Workhorse. So the horse is a loser. So is Candy. AGYA and NKLA winners. Hertz a loser. And AXDX also a loser. M long, let's take a look. I won't spend even one cent in M. Look at the daily showing zero interest. Okay, that's the daily. Look at the intraday. What do you see here? We see resistance at the VWAP now. That's what I see. I see no reason to buy M, really, Johnny. A retail stock, buy Amazon. They're going to close all their stores any day now, and that's going to be a disaster. Everybody's buying online only from Amazon. I have a big list and not a happy camper. I mean, I'm a huge loser in Hertz, more than 2 months into this trade. I have AXDX from Thursday, which was a swing trade, losing 25 cents. AGYA, I'm up 20 cents. Workhorse down 5 cents. NKLA, very, very small position though, up $1 or almost. And AGYA up 20 cents. No, I have no shares in Tesla for, I think since Thursday morning. I'm not sure where, but I had a good swing of 20 shares of Tesla. Had I been holding on to those 20 shares, it would have been I don't know, at least 3,000 or 4,000. 20 shares in Tesla. Um, again, unbelievable. Now imagine how much money Elon Musk is printing every day. I mean, his house is loaded, coast to coast. He have no more room for dollars. He says, I don't want anymore. Trust me, he doesn't need anymore. Okay, Momo 21. Looks good. Looks good. I mean, why are we buying Momo? I don't know why, but looks good. Let's check the daily. Well, the daily is showing the Chinese internet stocks. Momo was a big winner once upon a time. NKLA is really, really dissolving. Really? Those who entered at 51, guys, $1.30. Okay, one cent in the money in Workhorse. This move in NKLA can create the same, well, not the same, can create a negative impact on Workhorse as well. PXSP is a stock that Warren Buffett owns. PSXP. Wow, this is really lousy. What's going on, Phillips? That should be shorted, Alexander. Yeah, at the V, shorted with a stop loss over 31.70. That's the view up. Watch it. Can be an interesting trade. 31.65. You don't know what's going to happen, Eunice, but you know there are winners in this marketplace, and some money is moving also to other riskier trades like Nikola and Neo and Workhorse, and there are many others. I mean, this marketplace is going to be crowded. Now, who's going to eventually be the winner? It depends also on the time frame. Who's going to be the winner this year, in 10 years from now, in 20 years from now? Now, keep in mind that those hedge funds are looking, or investment or pension funds are looking ahead. I don't know if ahead means 6 months or 6 years. Some of them have so much money they can afford to look 6 years ahead with some of their money. In that case, you know what's going. I mean, in that case, they will put some money to work in maybe all of those opportunities. Also, NKLA is no such a big winner on the daily chart. Some profit taking is due. Wow, this Candy. Why is Candy not responding? It's irresponsive at all. But we have very good support at 520. You can see, guys, 20 a quarter million share buyer at 520. So that's good news. Now let's see it deliver the move. Probably over 530 to see something going. What do I think about Eno? Today, unstoppable. I mean, every day there's something cooking there. Crazy. I mean, it looks very weak in the morning session, turns around. Anybody that's short, of course, it's losing money and must stop out. Then the breaks, I don't know, 21 or 2050, approaches the highs of the day and then reverses lower again. I mean, it's so volatile. Looks like a long trade right now. If at all, right now, it looks like a long trade over 21. But really, who can guess what's going on here? Today's class is about momentum stocks, reversal trades, pretty much what we're doing right now. That's the class. Danny is pointing us to PSXP. PSXP. Guys, look at this downtrend in Phillips. Okay, now look at the VWAP and the reaction of the price action at the VWAP. VWAP in the morning session rejected. Anytime it tries even to approach, rejected, and now another V shape down from the VWAP. Now those who are shorted the 31, believe it or not, you are 50 cents in the money. Insane. I wish I was. I wasn't even close to taking this trade. The class today is after the close at 4:05 here in this room. Still waiting for the horse, although the market now is up from 316 to the 316.50. Guys, as long as technology is very, very strong, that's going to hold the market. If, for whatever reason, the leadership in technology is going to fail, the SPY has no prayer because it doesn't have any balances there. All the leading sectors of the past are a disaster. Energy, a disaster. Financials weak. Airlines not existing anymore. Retail completely wiped out. Basic materials history. So there's no nothing in the SPY that's gonna hold up the U.S. market versus technology. Technology is the only prayer for the global markets right now. I mean, U.S. technology. Yeah, we know. We know that we need to move over 530 in candy to make the leg up, but we have we're looking good, better now. Finally, 3 cents in the money. Wow, Nikolai is history. Don't tell me LNMD is moving up anymore, but it does. LNMD continues to move up. I'm not trading LNMD, it's too spready. If you're willing to trade this type of a trade, you have very good support here under 89.50. You know what? It's still only second day up for this IPO. Only second day up. So what can prevent such a big mover from continuing another 2 or 3 days? Maybe 100 is the next level. $540, I'm going to take the partial in candy. That's my target. Now you can see it, 531, there's a huge seller there. We move over, I think we have a chance. 531, you can see we have 27,000, let's say 30,000 shares showing at 531. That's not something that this stock cannot move over. Okay, over. Yep. Finally, guys, we're gonna get the partial in the candy. Okay, I'm gonna take the partial off. 1,200 shares off now. As soon as I set the partial off at 540, it's down to 535. But I have faith in this one. Paid up. Took some time though. Wow. Okay, it looks much better, guys. Maybe over 550 the way it trades right now. Okay, I took the partial at 541. 541. Again, it's very easy. On small caps, the share size showing at the ask is the real share size most of the time. So if it shows 11 and 56, no, it's gone. Anyway, if it shows 1, it's 100. If it shows 33, it's 3,300. So the share size is real. It's not a fake one. Okay, guys, big winner, not big winner, but a very nice winner now in the candy. I'm going to take another partial or wait. You know what? I'm going to wait. Not going to take another partial. Stop loss for me is going to be 525 now. 525 in the candy. Still have 1,100 shares, 525. And wait now for 560. Guys, look at the volume bar. So the timing was great. Reading the level 2 also helped. Yeah, I'm going to take the partial in the horse as well. Any second now? Okay, so a good turnaround for some of our trades. Taking 500 shares off in the horse at 1859. Stop loss for me is going to be 1901. Let's move it to 1902, you know. Okay, so those trades paid for the losers. Okay, looking much better right now. All we needed to do is bitch a little bit about candy, and it delivered. Let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing. As much as I don't like to trade it, you know, 184. You know, if you're looking at this trade, Hassan at 184, the only question you have to ask yourself, where is the stop loss? Because you have a big stop loss, but a very nice move. It's a very, very nice move now. Over 184, up 50 cents already. I would say anytime you have a good move in Boeing, take the partial sooner than later, because this is a very weak stock on any time frame, and I would take the partial here. 50 cents in the money on Boeing, no matter what is the risk, you take some profits and worry about the big winner later. You still have potential for a big winner. I don't see it happening, but there is a potential, you know, in Boeing. I don't see it happening in this market. Nevertheless, actually, Boeing, given the right timing, can be actually a game changer for this market. It's one of the most important stocks for the US economy, if not the most important. Probably one of the, probably the most important stock for the US economy, maybe more important than Apple, Apple for that matter. Momo over 21. Yeah, it looks great. Risk, I would trade it with as less risk as possible, like 20 cents. Knowing the potential of Momo, which is always worry. When I trade Momo, I always worry that something wrong is going to happen. Knowing this stock from the past, something is going to happen here, you know. But you know, the uptrend today, very, very strong. All the Chinese internet stocks are amazing. Okay, buying a small position over 21, risking 12 cents. 12 cents on this trade. Highs of the day are 21.05. 20.88 is going to be my stop loss, Nicholas, on this trade. So I will wait for 21.20, no more than that for the partial. I didn't trade Boeing, but it was traded in the room over 184 and posted over 184. Nice move to 184.50. Now at 184, yeah, 184.50. It's not a stock that I would trade on a day like today. Okay, but guess what? Even Boeing delivered some move. Yeah, I'm in Momo at 21.03, risking 12 cents. And trying to get to 21.20. Yeah, of course, long. Look at the pattern, Larry. Like I said before, there's something, something's going to happen with Momo. You know, there's never a breeze trade with this one. Yeah, it's a Chinese internet stock. All the Chinese media, internet, all the stocks are up big time. Look at the FXI index. The FXI index is going to its best day, I think, this year, up 8.8%. Booyah is up. Baba is up. Pretty much NEO is up. LFC is up. If you look at the top 20, there are many Chinese internet stocks. Let's take a look at WB, YY. WB up 20%. YY, those are just some of the stocks that we traded in the past. Baidu, I mean, we don't trade them anymore because we have plenty of replacements. Baidu up 7%. Where is the, don't tell me we stopped out in Candy. Can't believe it. I mean, I'm watching I have so many stocks on my watch, it's like 7, and now Candy stopped out at 517. What an ugly trade. Anyway, I took some money out of it. Not a lot, but enough, you know, enough to be happy with the trade. I didn't have any reason to believe that Candy is going to take such a dive. that's candy. I mean, obviously, oh my God, really? Down to $5? So I exited at 5:15, 5:17. That's actually a good exit. Anyway, we took the partial. Second partial, tough luck. But anyway, I still pocketed some from this trade. Not a lot though. Why would you want to trade under? You mean under 520? There was a big buyer here at 520. Okay, there was a big buyer showing at 520. Okay, it's history. AJL short 1295. Let's take a look. Oh, Hall was once upon a time a stock that we traded a lot. With the demise of the whole energy sector, Halliburton is no longer, okay, 590, 1295. Not a bad trade using the VWAP again. We're going to talk during this class, not tonight, but tomorrow, about the VWAP trades. But again, those who are in the room, look how important the VWAP is for Halliburton. Isn't it the best area to short Halliburton? I don't think many people will argue that anytime it touches the VWAP and you short it, you make money. So 1226, 1242, 1, and now approaching 140. Workhorse is for me 40 cents in the money.
Hey, Michael. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, traders.
How are you this afternoon? Welcome back.
Pretty good. You're talking about the Halliburton. It was one of my great swing end of May. I bought it above 10. See what happened. About few days, made like 60%. Was unbelievable trade. It was very nice. Look at the daily. As a beautiful.
Just what you're saying. I mean, Halliburton at 10.
Yeah, look at the daily.
Went to war. Yeah, I know. I mean, this is a stock that was 50, 60.
I know. Who cares? Correct.
Now it's nobody cares.
Now it's a piece of crap. Yeah. How was your day, Michael? How was your day today?
Yeah, we have good day so far. Yeah, very good day.
Me too.
Couple of swing trades.
Which stock did you trade today?
In the morning that worked.
Like what?
A lot. I traded Billy, Workhorse, ZI, SHLL. Billy was my best, one of my best winners today.
So I'm going to tell you what was my best too, and they're still, so I was focusing also. Baba and Momo from the first few minutes until now. Baba and Momo, yeah.
We just bought Momo at 21.
1970, yeah. I bought Momo, I started the trade 1970. Yeah, 1970.
Okay, we cannot buy it at 1970. Nobody's going to sell us at 1970, but they definitely sold us at 21.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, you actually can see. I saw Billy and I saw all the others. And did you trade our beautiful lemonade from Thursday or not?
No.
Me too.
I traded it. I lost money and
really?
Trade.
Okay.
It was a stupid idea that should not have been traded, but
I didn't trade it today.
At one point, a big drop. Look at this 1950. Sorry, 8950. If it drops here, I think it has a a good chance 89.50, not 89.30.
Let me see.
It's so spready and crazy. So spready and crazy, you know, it's like...
Yeah. It can kick you out immediately. Yeah, I'm watching it on the 15 minute and I don't know. It's, but definitely the way we traded it on Thursday was a rock concert. Really, it was amazing. amazing trades.
50, didn't we buy it at 50 or something like that?
54. We bought at 54, I remember. 54. Yeah, we bought at 54, $3 stop. Yeah.
How much money is 100 shares?
What do you mean?
If you still have $40 in the money, 100 shares.
$5,000. 5K. Around 5K, 4K, something like this, yeah.
Even 50 shares, it was a great idea.
Yeah, everything was a good idea, but I'm happy. I don't have any. Okay, let's see.
Going long, Jasprit was posted in the room at 184. And Boeing is, why is it now moving up so much? It's me. I don't know why is it, but it just does. And I don't see the reaction in the market. Now, was 185 a good entry point? Watching the daily and the intraday, no. Watching the chart, yes. Of course, those who bought at 184 are big winners.
What do you think about INO? Michael, what do you think about INO?
No, it's all over the place, killing anybody that stayed short, and now
It's above. It's
looks
above,
like over 21. But
exactly.
I won't be
30
surprised
cents.
down under 2050. It can go each and every
2050, I'm not sure because of the view up, so I have to see it break in and I want to confirm it. But what you said about the 21 looks pretty good if it's going to save the 70. And I'm watching it even on the 15. And on the 15, it looks pretty clear to there, but I don't know. Maybe you're going to bring some people under, but I don't know. Lemonade for short, Baba. Short, Babak and Lemonade right now will bring you all the way south to Mexico. This is what can happen, Babak. Unless you want to go there. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know yet. It's above the view up, so it's pretty tricky. What was the other one? ACCD.
ACCD is terrible. Very, very low volume.
No, not so much, Michael. 1-3. But look at ACCD if it's going to go above the high of the day. Watch it on the 15 minutes. And yeah, there's a lot of upside to Thursday. It's 4% up. Good volume. To tell you the truth, 31. Oh, look at the spreads. Wow, 20 cents. Not that it's a big deal, but we have to take it into consideration.
What did I tell you guys? That you cannot make money out of Momo. Momo is cheap. It's a stock that algos are not going to let you take money out of it unless you bought it today, like with a mirror at the opening bell. It didn't even break over the highs of the day.
It was not opening, Michael. I think it was a few minutes after. I think I bought it at, look at this, 9:44, something like this, like 15 minutes, 14 minutes. Look at this in 2 minutes with a beautiful bull flag on the 1970, 20-cent stop.
I took it with a 12-cent stop loss. I'm out. Not gonna. I don't remember. Momo is, always I had problems trading it. Always there was something.
Oh, really? I had
When it
with
was
JD.
$50.
I had with JD. JD
Actually,
kicking
I
me
like
all the
JD.
time.
I don't like Momo. I have problems.
Oh,
with
you
Momo.
see?
Personally,
I like
have
Momo.
problems.
Okay, so you should trade JD and I should trade Momo. I think it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be best. Okay, you guys, the market is back under the back under the view up 316.13. SQ totally dissolved. So the long trade in at 123.80, then at 122.50. Lucky for us, we didn't trade it. SQ is actually back to the lows of the day. Pretty much to the 5-minute bar in the morning session. VXRT, Jackie, let's take a look if it's tradable. VXRT down 15%, looks great to short. But it's not tradable.
Not tradable.
What do you mean no one is shorting it? Everybody's shorting it. Look at the 650 short. It's
Michael,
not
did you
available
see?
on a platform anyway. Right? Guys,
Oh,
take a look at this beautiful. I mean, let's say it is tradable, okay? Okay, this is a perfect bear flag at a round number in a small cap, risking 5 cents. For me, it's a perfect trade. And this one delivers 50 cents. Sorry, delivers from 650 to 6. That's a 10 to 1 risk reward. Anyway, it's not tradable on the platform.
Michael, did you see
Guys,
DLTR
now,
today? DLTR, did you see
Yeah,
it today?
Amazing,
Wow.
amazing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lemonade broke 88.50. Sorry, not 88.50, 89.50. Too spready though. This is terrible stock to trade.
Yeah.
$0.70 spread, 60-cent spreads, too spready. But there was a big volume bar. You can see, guys, this volume bar that we awaited the last time we traded it, like 170,000 shares traded, trade dead, rate dead. Boeing keeps going despite the market. I mean, maybe one of the triggers for this market is now Boeing. I mean, if Boeing moves up or whatever good news, that's actually a very positive thing for this market. Very positive. I'm not aware how many people are being hurt or how much the economy is being hurt in the U.S. by Boeing, but I'm sure that many people are really, really hurting because of this unbelievable demise in the stock.
Michael, look at FANG, F-A-N-G. I'm seeing that the energy start to raise the head. 42.52. Look at FANG, F-A-N-G.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, and it's actually a very strong stock today.
Mm-hmm.
This leg up. Yeah, looks
Exactly.
nice. Really,
Exactly. Because I was watching, look at Schlumberger, SLB. Almost the same, but less, less opportunity to do it.
so those were the news, laying off 1,000 workers.
So why does it going up?
Yeah, that's the reason to move up short term, not a reason, of course, to move up long term. Christina, Boeing has so much problems. I mean, if they need to lay off people, that's of course something positive near term, but it cannot be considered as something positive. I don't know what is near term or no. I cannot describe it, but obviously that's not a good thing. When a company lays off people, it's actually a terrible thing. Not to mention Boeing being such, an important part of the U.S. economy. Guys, those who are in the workhorse trade, it has very good support here at 1850. Like I said, I already took the partial stop loss. Is going to be over 19 for me at 1902. Those who are in Nikola trade, the Nikola trade, this one is looks like it's going to zero. Good for you guys.
Oh, you did Nakla? Wow.
The guys did it 52. I pre-entered a very small position at 52.15, but this 52 breakdown.
Wow. Yeah, you don't have to tell me. I see. Looks amazing. Guys, I'm also watching OSTK. So I'm watching OSTK in 15-minute charts. So I want to start, putting my feet above 38.20. And then if it's going to break the 35, I'm going to add more. Okay? Fang, no volume. If you called 1.4 million shares, no volume. It's no volume, but I think it is. It is. There is a 5-cent spread, so wait for the bid to go above the 55. So probably if you're gonna see the ask around 40 to 60, I'm gonna be there, not before. I have no problem to take another few cents just to confirm it. Yeah. So maybe you're not
Traders,
in the
good
right
afternoon.
stock, Larry.
Amir,
Hey,
how are you?
Scott.
What's
I'm
happening?
good. I'm good.
Good to hear.
Hi, Scott. Welcome back.
Hey,
I
Michael.
heard that there was a good day. There was a good day for everyone today, so I'm happy. I'm happy.
Yeah, pretty good day
Always
so
happy.
far. I mean, I got to tell you, it's I had a losing trade INO actually into the lunch hour here.
Okay.
But I got to tell you what, Uber took off very nicely. No complaints there. Michael, I saw the KNDI trade looked really good, and then it's just fallen out of bed here.
Candy.
Yeah, we were lucky to take the partial at the right
Huh.
timing, and then it fell off the cliff like really, really fast.
Talk
That
about
was,
perfect timing. My
that
goodness.
Yeah.
We were lucky with this trade actually to take the partial, and 2 minutes later it was a different story. It turned really nasty and ugly.
You had a stop in the system, Michael.
Very good for us, but I didn't hear you.
You had a stop in the system or not?
Yeah. Always
I know,
with a small
I know,
cap.
I
I
know,
don't want
I
to
know,
worry
I know
about
that you
them.
have.
It's
Correct. I know. Scott, we have to discuss when we have an IPO. We have to discuss about your lunch hour. On Thursday, there was
I
a
keep
rock
missing a
show.
lot of
People
the-
wrote to me after that. No, but Thursday was the rock concert. It was Michael, Danny, myself, and and the Lemonade, started 100% and did almost 15 points. So, and the other
Yeah.
one, we took it short. So it was amazing. It was the best IPOs, really. So it was amazing. Amazing show.
Yeah, really great. And I just feel like I've missed out on so many opportunities with them. It's been incredible.
And you're right.
And actually,
You're missing.
Lemonade took off again today. Did you see that?
I saw, but I didn't. I was focusing today. I told Michael on the Chinese. So I took, after 10 minutes, I took Momo and Baba, and they just did beautiful job. So I didn't watch even Lemonade. No. But
Yeah.
probably people do. Christina, I'm watching now. As I was discussing with Michael, I don't know why, but it seems to me I'm watching it on the 15. I want to see it above 21. I want to take it up. There was a nice volume that brought it above the VWAP, good volume. And we have to see this couple of candles, see how it's acting with the VWAP. But in order to take it down, I need to see much more. Then I want to see if I want to take it up.
Okay, what else am I going to be looking at here? I'm just getting everything together here so we can get into this afternoon session here. This KNDI, I'll tell you what, KNDI perhaps over, let me put it up here now, over 5. I'm not sure what the what happened to it or what the news is. And then Boeing, what the heck happened there? Was that a
They said
layoff
they're going to
thing,
fire
or-
a lot of people. Yeah, the layoff. Yeah.
And the stock jumps, right?
Because from the investor point of view, they're going to be much more efficient. They don't care what's happened after that. So.
Yeah, I'm going to post it here. I'll post it and see if we can get this trade here. This is going to be a KNDI trade long over $5. Stop loss will be 450. Looking for at least 550 for the out first partial on KNDI. We'll see if the volume keeps up. The volume gets better, or just keeps up here. I might go in bigger size on the trade. Blue, Jackie, let me take a look at BLU. I'm going to try to cheat this over just a little bit here. Take this NVAX off. Sinus here, that's useless right now. BLU, let's see. Oh, it's a $3 stock. I would stay short on BLU. I don't think I'd go long the stock. $12 to $3 in a day. How about that? Hate to be working for that company and get up the next day. Wow. I bet you over the weekend they were like, man, we're having a great weekend, making all kinds of money at work on the stock. Really, really nice trajectory
Lots of
higher
good
from the
plans.
get-go. Great plans,
Lots
and then
of
all
plans.
of a sudden, boom,
Yeah.
poverty. Wow. It can happen, right? It can happen. Paid for your day, Ismail? Good. Good. Workhorse. That's why it's called workhorse. It's working for you even though it's dropping like a stone today.
Scott, what do you think about Lyft? Look at Lyft. 33, 20 cents stop. Got exactly to where it's supposed to be.
I love
Reversal,
it, yeah.
hopefully. Well, yeah. So, okay. So also we are in FANG. FANG is just doing us maybe 4 or 5 cents, but we just got before you got into FANG. 10 cents in the
I'll
money,
post
not a
this
big
lip
deal.
trade.
But
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank
LYFT
you.
long over 33. Yep. Good call.
we have a good stop.
traders,
We have a
the
good
lip
risk
trade?
reward.
Yeah, I mean, you could stop it right here. What do you think? You think under the VWAP? And then,
Yeah, under 80, 75, something like this. And then we are aiming
Yeah.
to the high, 50.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks
Yep,
beautiful.
perfect. Okay,
The last
$33
time we
entry
got
here.
to the view.
Yeah. Okay, let's see where we go now. pull right back down. So just watch. I'll do 3270 on the way down. Yeah, I think that VWAP line will probably give it some support here. We'll see. Better watch LMND too underneath this VWAP. It could start to fall as well. Lift just sitting there again, 3270. I'll come out. You know, watching the overall market as well right now. Keep an eye on the SPY. SPY's down 4 straight candles now. So we'll watch this together. Boeing falling. LMND coming along.
Be interested if you're gonna find the bottom of the 1030, or we're gonna break it. So in the market. Skew. Let me see. I don't know if the 50M, but if I'm watching the last 3 candles, 120 is a better number, I think. stop a little bit more than $1, but again, the risk reward is pretty good.
I thought that trade on KNDI that Michael had was a perfect trade and got out of it perfectly, made 25 cents, and then, boy, it's just absolutely crushed itself. Market pulling back here, still in the lift trade, LYFT.
What do you think about SQ 120? M was suggesting above 119.50. What do you think about 120?
On which one?
SQ.
Take a look at SQ here. SPY coming down pretty good right now. Yeah, I mean, if the market's going to run, it's going to run, right? I like it.
I don't know. SQ, you know, is a wild stock. He has his own, you know, determination, his own rhythm. But you can see that it found like an area of the beginning of the day, good support. A little bit more than $1 stop. The reward can be pretty good. Yeah, but let's see if the market, I want to see if the market is getting support here, 1550 area. $20. So I like SQ here, over 120. A bit more than $1 stop. Lift is
I
still
haven't,
holding.
no,
by
you
the
mean D,
zero.
the trade, D? Let's see. Dominion looks flat to me. Yeah, not much. Jorge. And then Roku. I like the SQ trade right here at 120. I think I'm going to nibble on some here. But it's going to be small share size, SQ. I don't know if this market.
It's your style. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you like those kind of pullback.
Yep. SQ long 120. I'm just going to go in with 500 shares right here. In fact, I'm going to get filled out of the 120 range here. 120.18. I'm long the stock.
And
And
I gave them like $1.20.
Yeah, it's going to be 118.
I think a little bit more than $1.
Yep, stop loss there. We'll see what we get here. You're welcome, Jorge. You are welcome, bro.
Hey, Ismail, the VWAP is holding really nice, the lift. Like a 30-cent stop, looks good. Looks good. Another trade that I want to take, I was talking about this earlier. I just need to measure where I'm going to put my stop, going to be in INO. I think I'm going to take it 21 and I'm going to give it like a 40-cent stop. I was talking earlier with Christina about this. You know, it looks to me if it's going to hold the view up over 21. So I want to see it right now.
Yeah, LMND's come down quite a bit too. Now, no trade yet on KNDI. I'm going to go with the SQ trade. I'm going to wait on KNDI here. Still like the trade, still in the lift trade, still in SQ. Yep, still in lift, still in SQ. Who knows? Maybe the market recovers just a little bit here. Don't need a whole lot. Yeah. Traders, I'll be right back.
So I'm in SQ and lift, waiting to get into INO. Still looking for more. LMND long, I don't know. I'm getting away from that stock today. How was your day today, guys? How was your first part of the day? Did you trade it? Are you happy from the way you traded? And you lost 75%. Oh, Babak. So you were Chinese like me today, huh? Focusing on Puff Daddy, Billy. Really nice, really nice. Really nice. Very nice, very nice. This was my, my theme today. The Chinese. SQ looks good. I want to see it above 121. Ask me what should we do if it's going to be 122. Not before that. Not before that. Neo is waiting, looking good. Lift need a lift. That's for sure. Is SQ good potential? We haven't known each other, Larry, but I always go into trades when I see a potential. I'm not just getting into trades just because I'm bored. Okay? So, hey, Marcin? Yeah. The potential looks good. SQ is a beast. Now, beast can be good. The view up is like 4 points from here. And when SQ is in the mood, it can do it very quickly. So we got a good support from the beginning of the day. The risk reward is great. Let's break the 121, bring more people above the round numbers, get to 22. You're gonna be happy, yeah, and let it grow. So I have already the script written. Now I need to follow it. I know it's getting close. I know. Yeah, me too, Babak. Me too. Never. SQ, slowly but surely. Don't like the small candle range, but looks okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know. I know I want to see it going toward the 22. Less than this is not acceptable. The potential is there, looks great on the 15, on the 30 minutes. So am I going to add to SQ? When and why? Why should I add? I'm now getting to 1-1. No, I don't think I add. I feel comfortable in the trade, that's for sure. I don't know. Not every round number is a mystery. Not everyone. Not in everyone. So let's see. Let's see how many people are in short in SQ.
Okay,
Not so
trader,
many.
sorry about that.
Not so many.
Coming
Not
up
the
on
9%,
almost $1.
less than 9%. Yeah.
Almost $1
Let
now
it
on
grow,
SQ.
Scott.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll let it roll.
We got it also into INO above 21.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, INO. Yeah, I've got it up here on my other screen right here. Yep, just kind of the same pattern as SQ, really, or almost, except SQ is up for the day. INO is not.
The formation in INO looks better than in SQ, but SQ, as you said, is high. So each one has his own unique. So yeah, 1 point. I think we can. Hey, Danny.
Hey, Danny.
Sounds
I
good.
can hear you. Yep. Hey, how are you? Good. How are you doing?
Good. Maybe it was a tricky question, Scott.
Yeah.
Looking for something unique, for the second part of the day. It seems like, the technology just holds everything in place. Qs are up 2%, but S&P and Dow barely changed.
Facebook. Let me see.
One of my this lunch was this PSXP short under 31.
Which one? PS?
PSXP. This is the partnership of Phillips 66. PSXP.
Yeah, I see.
I'm gonna,
Not familiar
I'm
with
gonna
that
try
stock.
this. Try KNDI long now over 475. I'm not going to wait till 5 here. I'm going to give it a go at 475 and see if we can get this to go. My feeling is that the market should pick up here. Watching this SPY coming up to the VWAP line. I want to get into KNDI here. Again, this is going to be just 1,000 shares here long at 475, 450 or 442 will be my stop loss here underneath the low of this candle. Okay. So again, in this trade 475, and the target's going to be probably towards this VWAP line up in here, that 510 area or more. If we catch it over 5, I'm going to add to the trade and then hopefully get this thing rolling here.
Guys, the OSTK is in. Remember the trade in OSTK? We were waiting. So above the 38.20, add above 35. It looks pretty good. I want to see it going above 38.50 or something like this, but I'm there also. So we have INO, looks good, SQ, and OSTK. Muhammad, LMND is all over, really, all over. It's like, pushing the button with eyes closed. I don't know where it's gonna go, and it's not stable, at least for me.
I can't really choose between longs and shorts. Can't really find anything. The shorts are too weak.
It's everything is in between, Michael, Danny. Yeah, because look at the market. It's playing around with the VWAP. So
Yeah, look at the weak energy stocks like OKE, CLR, Hess. Can't really find anything.
Okay, traders, again, just, yep, still in the lift trade, still in the SQ trade, still in the KNDI trade. Got all three of these right in front of me here, watching them very closely.
A lot of stocks just trading sideways or lower, like SQ or Uber.
We took the trade, Danny, of SQ above 120, and yo, Jeff, look at the announcement. We are in, I know. Above 21. We are there. We are deep in the 15 cents. The financial sector, Danny, looks okay. So if the market will start turning around, you know, JP and all of those guys can be a good candidate. Still above the view up, looks okay.
Strong. I'm watching GS.
Mhm.
Did you watch DLTR under 90? It was nice. Now we got a retest to 90. Stock is weak today.
Yeah, I saw it. It was late.
Yep, got to have that KNDI start to run here. Just watching. Again, we've got a couple more minutes here until the power hour comes at 3. We'll see if we start to lift at all.
Okay, OSTK start to grow. We have like 40, 50 cents from the first entry. And I want to see it breaking the 39. There's a lot of upside here. OSTK. Who is in that trade, guys? Oh, you missed that.
You know, the problem with SQ, we're just not getting that big burst of volume here. KNDI over here, we'll put SQ. There's lift. Still counting on lift to provide for us.
Slippage. You really think that the power exactly going to start at 3? Sometimes it's going to be the dead hour. Sometimes it's going to start at 2. You know, it's pretty rare. We need to see what the big guys are doing.
True.
OG, only on my daily. I'm watching the 2 MA. Interday, view up only. Doesn't mean that it's the right things to do, you know. This is what I like to use.
I mean, lift at 33 looking very good. Let me take a look at UGAZ. I'll take a look at UGAZ. 1150 looks really good. All right, 1150.
Lift woke up, Scott, huh? Woke
Yeah.
up. Everything is around entry, huh? SQ, lift. No, I know.
Well, Lyft doing it fine. KNDI not doing anything, but coming down. SQ right where our entry is. Let's take a look, Johnny, at play, PLAY. At 13. Looks good. Not a big mover, but still decent. Still a decent trade.
Guys, just posted a spot trade under the whole number. It's not really my go-to trades, but definitely weak, and it can sell off into the close.
KNDI getting close here. 440, I'll be done with this trade. Well, everything coming down but lift. Lift holding up in there, about ready to come over 33 on LYFT. Right where we came in, LYFT.
Maybe into the last hour, we're gonna get lemonade towards 100. Look at the volumes right now.
Yep, volume's picked up and the stock is up, that's for sure.
Look at this candle right now.
There's a stock I'm watching, HZNP. When we get there above 58.40, gonna give this between 15 to 20 cents stop. Wow, this is something I can't ignore. Also, RCL, guys. RCL about 50-ish, 50 cents. I have a weakness for that stock. So, waiting for the reversal here, HZNP. RCL about 50. SQ, still okay. I didn't take any partial yet. Was waiting for more than $1. Lift, there is a driver. We have a full tank. Hopefully, we're gonna drive. And OSTK, again under the entry. Okay, RCL. Yeah, we know RCL traded a lot. We know what to expect. So, yeah.
Okay, traders, lift. I'm waiting for that 33.50 on lift. Yep, then just a pull down. I'm still in all three of them, KNDI, SQ, and Lyft.
Macy's is still existing, Johnny. I thought it's only on Wall Street. I didn't think they have more stores.
Yeah, they're still bumping along, Macy's.
Really?
Yeah, just barely.
Wow. Yep.
Nice break in RCL, but I want to see it's getting much more. You know, nice break, 35 cents. But we know what RCL is capable. So
Okay, traders, Lyft, again, that's only 12 cents, 14 cents made on the stock. Got to get up to 33.50 here. Did BA come down? I took my eye off of this one here, Boeing. Nope, rocketing right back up to where it was.
UEL.
Slow, slow, and slow. Let's take a look at BA. I mean, Right here at the top, that's where you'd have to go in. The high of the candle is 188.90. So 188.91 or 189, 190. Let me look one more time here. Yeah, 189. Double top here, about ready to take it off. 189 would be entry. Coming up on it here, about 8 cents away. I think it's too extended for me, but I mean, I still like the trade here. Should start to run higher.
For me also. Yeah.
The question is why is it why is it moving that strong? You know.